Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Barrows Gloves walkthrough. Now, this is not going to be a guide for people that are new to the game. This is for people that want to make a secondary account, already have, a decent amount of knowledge of the video game. And it's going to be people that already have some money behind them. You're obviously going to need a bond for the account. And in the guide, I say I transfer over 30 mil. You won't need more than 20. 15 is even pushing it. So one bond and then 15 mil. That's like 2 bonds if you sell them to the Grand Exchange. It's very easy to get the capital behind you for this one. But I do go through every single quest and every single chat dialogue. I do it quite fast though. So if you are struggling to keep up, maybe watch the video at 0.75 speed. And then also there's mistakes throughout this. There are times that I forget items. However, I don't cut there. If I forget an item and I have to teleport back to a bank and get it, we're just going to run that back together. So there are a few times that I forget items, but when I forget the items, you forget them too, and then we run it back together. So there's no cuts. No cuts throughout any of the skilling grinds or anything like that. This is the full Barrows Gloves walkthrough. If you watch this video from start to finish, by the end of the video, without needing to pause it, you will have Barrows Gloves if you do everything exactly the way that I did it. So hopefully this helps people. Fingers crossed, but I mean, I don't know. If it did help, leave a like or comment, stuff like that. Subscribe to the video. I really hope it does help people, but I don't know if it actually will. So fingers crossed. Good luck, guys. Okay, let's get started. Obviously, the first thing you're going to want to do is pick your name. If this is taken, I'm not going to be happy. There we go. Obviously, you're going to want to change your hairstyle to fit your character. Okay, I can't be bothered with this. I'm going to do it later. So you want to make your character a female. Very important. Just go ahead and confirm that one. Start talking to the Gillinor guide. I'm an experienced player. And change your screen settings. I'm a fixed player. Moving forward. You can also use this time to set up your F keys as well. Keybinds is what it's called in the settings. And I always like to set up escape closes as the current interface as well. Talk to the survival expert. Open up the inventory. Fish some shrimp. Open up your skills tab. Talk to the survival expert. Chop down a tree. Burn the log. Cook the shrimp. And move on. Speak to the chef. Use the flour on the water. Use the bread dough on the range. And move forward. Turn on and off your run energy. Speak to the quest guide, open the quest tab, speak to the quest guide again. Climb down the ladder. Speak to the mining instructor. Mine some tin. Mine some copper. Use them on the furnace. Make a bronze bar. Speak to the mining instructor again. Use the bronze bar on the anvil, make a dagger, and move forward. Speak to the combat instructor, who we all know as Vanica. Open up the items interface. Close that one down. Speak again. Put the weapon on. Speak again. Get a bronze shield and regular sword. Open up the combat interface. I'm gonna change that one over to strength and turn my auto retaliate on and attack this mouse. Rat. There we go. The mouse is taken out. We go back to the combat instructor. Get our arrow and bow and take another rat out. Okay, and then we move on. Go through to the bank, open the bank booth, close the bank booth, open the poll booth, go through the dialogue, close the poll booth, and move on. Speak to the account guide, open up the account management page. Go through the door. Speak to Brother Brace. Open up your prayer book. Open up your friends list. Go through the door. Down to the magic instructor. Open up the magic menu. Go ahead and cast Airstrike on the chicken. Speak to the magic instructor again and head to the mainland. No, you do not want to become an Iron Woman. All right, perfect. Now we're on the mainland. We have all of the items in our inventory from Tutorial Island, but this is the point where you want to trade your main account and get yourself a bond and some Ring of Wealth. After you use the bond first, okay? And then hop over to a members world. Now you have to hop twice, unfortunately, to go to a members world. You're probably best off just logging out and then logging into a members world. My favorite world is 533. That's because I'm Australian, but figure out what your favorite world is and go there. Okay, now that you are on a members world, go ahead and trade your main account, and I'll trade over some Ring of Wealth and 30 million GP. You might need more, you might need less, but this is the other one I'm going to be trading over. It's a saturated heart. This is not 100% necessary. You can just use divine magic potions instead. The saturated heart just makes things go a little bit quicker. So if you don't have a saturated heart, you can't afford it. Just go ahead and trade over some magic potion instead. Now we're going to go ahead and rub the Ring of Wealth and go to the Grand Exchange. Equip that Ring of Wealth. I'm going to go ahead and type : toggle roofs. So I don't have to see any roofs anymore. And then we're going to go and get into our bank. We're going to put everything in the bank, get out that saturated heart and leave the Ring of Wealth, get the money out, and I'll put that in the bottom of my inventory. Now, first thing we're going to do is buy some Lumbridge tabs. Go ahead and buy 100 of those. It's going to cost me 40k. Then we're going to need the runes to enchant bolts. Now, the enchant bolt spell is level 4. If you go ahead and click on it, you need level 4 to enchant bolts. So we click the saturated heart and look at that. We're already level 5. Open up that interface. We won't open up that interface. What we need is some opal bolts and cosmic runes. So we go ahead and buy opal bolts. Now we're going to need 190 of these. So let's just buy 200 regular opal bolts. And then we grab ourselves some cosmic runes. We're going to need about 200 of those in total. And we're going to need ourselves a Staff of Air. We'll need ourselves a Staff of Water and a Staff of Fire. Chuck our Staff of Air on, use the enchant crossbow spell, and we're going to enchant these opal bolts. Now that is going to take us to level 3 there. And once we're at level 3, we can now use the Saturated Heart Boost again in 5 minutes once that comes around. Or alternatively, we can buy a Ring of Dueling. And we'll take that to the Ferox Enclave. Now this is where a magic potion would be a little bit better, but later in the account, it's not going to help us. Now, the next bolts we are going to need are sapphire bolts, and we're going to need around 3,000 of these bad boys. So I'm going to go ahead and buy 3,000 of these sapphire bolts for 300k. And then we're going to equip our Staff of Water. We can go ahead and put our Staff of Air in the bank. Now, you can do this as you're running along, but for the sake of simplicity, I'm just going to do it at the bank. Go ahead and rub that Ring of Dueling to the Ferox Enclave. Run to the west, and we're going to go through the free-for-all portal. I'm back out there, and we can use the Saturated Heart again. Now I'm going to go ahead and enchant all these bolts. We need some mind runes, apparently. See, I told you guys there would be some mistakes. So we're going to go back to the Grand Exchange now and buy some mind runes as well. I need about 100 of these. And now we can enchant all of these sapphire bolts. Looks like we need a few more mind runes here. So I guess at the start, you can just buy 200 instead. But we're at this point now. So we'll grab those, get back to enchanting. Now, if you have a saturated heart, you only need to get to level 16. But if you are using magic potions, you need to go all the way to 17. So we're going to go to 17 here. Perfect. Now, if you are using the magic potions, I highly recommend you use the divine magic potions. This is going to give you a +5 boost for 5 minutes. It won't go away, and it will make it a lot easier when you're casting your spell. So now that you're at level 17, we're going to go ahead and get our next magic training, which will be nature runes. I'm going to go ahead and buy probably 10,000 of these. Going to need a lot of nature runes for these casts. And then in terms of what we're going to alch, I'm going to buy some rune arrows. These are super cheap, 100 GP each, and you don't lose a whole lot of money on them. So that's going to cost us 1 mil there. If they're going to come through, let's go ahead and try that again. Rune arrows. Got 10,000 of these bad boys. And this is what we're going to alch as we go ahead and do our questing. We're going to be alching while we quest. Now, we're going to chuck that Staff of Fire on, put everything else back in the bank. We don't need any of that anymore except for the Lumbridge tab. And now we have our inventory nice and set up. You'll be able to use the spell Low Alchemy if you use the Divine Magic Potion. You can't use a Divine Magic Potion until you get 10 hit points, okay? So just use regular Magic Potions until you get 10 hit points, okay? I'm glad we're on the same page with that one. So just buy some regular magic potions at this point if you are using the magic pots, but highly recommend you use that saturated heart. And if you need to reset it, just go through the Clan Wars portal. That will reset your saturated heart timer. Perfect. Now we have that all set up. We can use the saturated heart, and as you can see, can use that low level alchemy, and we're going to be doing that our entire questing. The more we do that, the higher our magic gets, and the easier it's going to be for us. So we are now going to walk over to the first quest. Now, for the first quest, you're going to need yourself 20 balls of wool. This process will be a lot quicker if you have a second account that you can just sit at the Grand Exchange and buy these items for you. But for the sake of this tutorial, we are not going to use the second account. Anytime we need an item, I'm going to go ahead and just buy it on my account that we're doing the Barrows gloves on. I'm going to buy 100 stamina potions here. That is more than enough stamina potions than we'll need for all of this questing. But we need 20 balls of wool and 1 stamina potion. And then we're going to head ourselves back to Lumbridge. Make sure you've got a charge on that Ring of Wealth, because you don't want to be stood around trying to run to a bank afterwards. We're going to head north of Lumbridge, and we are going to speak to Aveos in the north of Lumbridge. He is in this room right here. We're going to go option number 1. And we're going to go option number 1. Start the quest, X marks the spot. Now, a lot of people like to use the RuneLite plugin Quest Helper. I'm going to go ahead and ask you to turn that off for this one, because we're going to be doing a lot of multi-questing. Drink your stamina potion as you need it. But yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of questing. So multi-questing, we're going to be doing separate quests at the same time. So having your RuneLite off is going to be absolutely helpful here. Having it on will be super detrimental, because it'll be telling you to do things you're not supposed to do. Speak to Farmer Fred in the north of Lumbridge, and we're going to use option 1. I'm going to use option 1 again. Start the Sheep Shearer quest. And there we go. We already have our first quest point. Now we're going to go ahead and head back to the bank. We're going to bank at the Grand Exchange. All the while we're alking, remember, just constantly alking. We're going to go ahead and buy all of the beads for the Imp Catcher quest. We're going to need a pot of flour. And we're going to need an egg. We're going to need a bucket of milk. We're going to need a spade. We're going to need a necklace of passage. I'm going to go ahead and buy 10 of these so we can have a few in the bank so we don't have to keep coming back and buying those. A Camelot teleport tablet. I'll buy 100 of those so we can have them in the bank. We need a teleport to house. Once again, going to buy 100 of those so we don't have to keep coming back. And we need Lumbridge tabs, which are already in our inventory. So make sure you go ahead and unnote that necklace of passage because we need it unnoted. And then we can head back to the Lumbridge castle. Now, we're going to be completing the next part of X marks the spot. So we need to run down to this spot below the castle. We need to dig in this location to get our second clue. Then we're going to head over to the church and speak to Father Arek. We're going to use option number 3, and we're going to use option number 1. Then we're going to teleport back to the Lumbridge Castle. Everything we can to save time here. Trying to get this done as quick as possible. We're going to go inside and speak to the cook's assistant. Or the cook. We are the cook's assistant. Now we're going to use option number 1. And we're going to use option number 1. And we've completed the cook's assistant. We're going to immediately run out the back of the Lumbridge Castle to this exact spot right here. And we're going to dig. We get ourselves a locator orb. Now we're going to run back in the castle and go up one set of stairs. And we're going to go speak to Duke Horatio. What's up, Duke? What's good, bro? We're going to use option number 1. We're going to use option number 1 again. And then we're going to use our necklace of passage to teleport to the Wizard's Tower. At the Wizard's Tower, we're going to run over and speak to Father Ernie. So we're not actually going to go into the Wizard's Tower over here. We're going to run to the right. Drink a stamina potion if you need to. And make sure you keep alking. Very important that we keep alking here. If you're a rich player, you can opt to go for the enchant crossbow bolt spell if you want to get your mage up a lot quicker. But I am not a rich player. So we run to the east and run to the south. Speak to Father Ernie. And we're going to use chat dialogue number 2 and chat dialogue number 1. We get ourselves the Ghost Speak amulet and immediately teleport to Lumbridge again. Equip the Ghost Speak amulet. And we search the coffin. Open up the coffin. Speak to the Restless Ghost. We're going to use option number 1. Go through the chat dialogue, and then we're going to teleport back to the Wizard's Tower. Open up the door, and we're going to head upstairs first, and we're going to be completing the Imp Catcher quest. So we head all the way at the top, speak to Wizard Mizgog. Use chat option number 1. Chat option number 1 again. Get 875 magic XP and an amulet of accuracy, and we complete the Imp Catcher. I'm now 21 mage, which means I no longer need to use the Saturated Heart to go up magic levels, but we will be using it again when we get up to 55 for High Alchemy. Head down to the basement of the Wizard's Tower, speak to Archmage Cedrador, and we are going to use option number 1. Option number 1 again. And option number 1 again. We get ourselves the research package. Then we're going to head to the south here, go into this room and head up to the altar, search the altar and get ourselves the ghost's head. And after we get the skull, we don't need to fight this skeleton. We just go ahead and teleport back to Lumbridge. Once we're back in Lumbridge, use the skull on the unopened coffin. Or the opened coffin. And this is going to complete Restless Ghost. There we go, we get some prayer XP, and now we're going to teleport to Camelot. And we're going to go ahead and head to the north of Camelot, to the real estate agent, and we're going to purchase ourselves a house. Talk to the real estate agents. How can I get a house? Option number 1 and option number 1. There we go. We now have a house and we're going to head to the north again. At the Sinclair Mansion, we're going to speak to the guard. And we're going to use option number 1. And we'll start Murder Mystery. Now we're going to go ahead and head back to the Grand Exchange. We're going to buy ourselves 5 planks. That's not true. We're going to buy ourselves 14 planks, not 5. Go ahead and put all of my items back in the bank. Get those planks out as items. I'm going to get myself a new Ring of Wealth because I'm now out of teleports, so make sure you check in on that. We're going to buy ourselves a hammer. We're going to buy ourselves a saw. And we're going to buy ourselves some regular iron nails. We get a few hundred of those just in case. Then we're going to use our teleport to house. We're immediately going to jump into building mode in the settings. And we'll run up here and we're going to be building the chair space. Getting ourselves level 5 construction. There we go, level 5 construction. I'm going to go ahead and head back to the Grand Exchange. And now we're going to be training our prayer at the Wilderness Altar. You can do this at the Gilded Altar in a player's house if you want, but we're such a low level, it's very unlikely we're going to get killed. I'm going to go ahead and put everything back in the bank, including my alchemy runes and the saturated heart, because we don't want to lose those. And I'm going to go ahead and get myself 65 Dagganoth bones. It's going to cost me 700k there, and I'm going to get myself one burning amulet as well. Beautiful. Now I'm going to go ahead and unnote these Dagganoth bones. Make sure you put your money away, guys. You do not want to take your coins out to the wilderness, but you do want to bring yourself about 10k just so you can use them to unnote at the Wilderness Altar. I'm going to go ahead and teleport up to the Lava Maze now into level 41 Wilderness. I'm accidentally in a high risk world. This won't matter. I'm only got my small items on me, but make sure you are careful about what world you're in. I can be attacked by level 54 right now, and I have 10 hit points, so I would immediately die. Looks like the door is already open here. Just be careful as you go in, but it should be fine. And just use these Dagganoth bones as quickly as you can on the altar. Just spam click them. You're going to be getting a lot of prayer levels very quickly. We need to get ourselves up to 43 prayer here. Once you use your inventory, you can use your Dagganoth bones on the Elder Chaos Druid and go ahead and exchange all. Cost you 1,250 GP. And Bob's your uncle. There's a PK, but unfortunately he can't attack me. Well, fortunately for me, unfortunately for him. It's a 41 prayer. $42 prayer. There's 43. Now, if you're doing a speed run at this point, you'd probably want to just leave, but we're not trying to do this in world record time, so I'm going to use the rest of these bones. Almost got to 44, which would have been nice for Eagle Eye, but we missed out. Now I'm just going to run to the south. You can opt to just kill yourself on the one of Zamorak there, but I'm going to run down and teleport to the Grand Exchange with my Ring of Wealth. Okay, back at the Grand Exchange, and we're going to get our coins back out of the bank and start buying some items for the next few quests. I'm going to grab that Saturated Heart again, all of the Nature Runes and all of the Rune Arrows. We're going to be using those to out. So, the items we're going to need are House Teleports. Get those out of the bank. We need some burnt meat. You can't actually buy burnt meat on the Grand Exchange, so you're going to get yourself some cooked meat. See if someone has a fire lit here at the Grand Exchange and use the cooked meat on the fire. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm going to get myself a stamina potion out because I have low stamina. We're going to buy an onion. And we're going to buy an Eye of Newt. We also need to get ourselves some magic combat gear. Suss what your magic level is at this point. Mine is 22. The highest spell I can use is going to be Water Bolt with my Saturated Heart. So I'm going to go ahead and get some Chaos Runes. Go ahead and get 500 of those. And we'll grab the Water Runes as well. Get a couple thousand of those. Whatever your highest spell is that you can use is the one that you're going to want to use here. Mine is Water Bolt, so that is the one that we're going to use. Now, let's go ahead and head to Rimington. The way we're going to do that is by teleporting to our house and just leaving. And then we're going to go speak to Hetty. Speak to Hetty, use option number 1. And number 1. We need to get ourselves a rat's tail. Let's go ahead and... Oh my word. I don't have any air runes. Okay. Well, I'm just going to use melee to kill this rat. You would have air runes in your inventory, hopefully. You won't, because I didn't tell you to. But kill this rat. Or you can just teleport to the Grand Exchange, grab some air runes out, and come back. But I'm just going to go ahead and kill this rat with melee. The rat dies. We get ourselves a rat's tail, and we head back to Hetty. Mistakes are plenty, but we rally. Speak to Hetty again. Drink from the cauldron. And Witch's Potion is complete. We're going to head back to the Grand Exchange, because we need to buy some more items. Okay, we're going to buy ourselves 6 clay. We're going to buy ourselves 6 copper. Sorry, 4 copper, not 6 copper, 4 copper. Buy ourselves 2 iron ore. We're going to buy ourselves 3 goblin mails. Buy ourselves an orange dye. We're going to buy ourselves a blue dye. Going to buy ourselves some games necklaces. I'm going to go ahead and buy 10 of these again and just leave a few in the bank. And we need to buy ourselves some Falador tabs as well. So I'm going to go ahead and buy 100 of those. And we can hold on to those for later as well. Go ahead and put your Chaos Runes and Water Runes back in the bank. You won't need them for this one. And I'll leave the games necklaces in the bank as well. So we have all the items we need. And we are going to use our games necklace to teleport to the Barbarian Outpost. I'm going to put that necklace of passage away. I'm going to go to the Barbarian Outpost now. I'm going to run around to the side of the Barbarian Outpost and start the Bar Crawl mini quest. Talk to the Barbarian Guard. Use option 1 and option 2. Teleport to Falador after that. And we're going to run north. Remember to be alking the whole time. It is very important. I'm currently at 23 magic. You should be around there or higher. Gonna speak to Doric here. This is gonna start Doric's quest, chat number 1, and chat number 1. And there we go. Doric's quest is complete. Let's go ahead and continue north, and we're gonna start Goblin Diplomacy now. Okay, we're going to head to the north building. We're going to use orange dye on one piece of Goblin Mail and blue dye on another piece of Goblin Mail. And then we're going to speak to General Wartface or General Bentnose. We're going to use option number 3 and option number 3. Start the Goblin Diplomacy quest. Okay, they've already used the orange dye, so we're going to go ahead and use the blue dyed Goblin Mail on them. And now we just use the regular Goblin Mail on them, wherever they are. Where are the generals? There he is. Perfect. And this is going to be Goblin Diplomacy completed. And there we go, Goblin Diplomacy completed. Now we're going to head back to the Grand Exchange so we can get some more items for the next quest. Go ahead and put that gold bar in the bank. Now we need a spade for this one. You should already have one in the bank, so you can grab that out now. We need one piece of soft clay. We need 3 balls of wool. We're going to need a yellow dye. We're going to need some red berries. We're going to need some ashes. We're going to need a pot of flour. Need a bucket of water. Need a bronze bar. Gonna need a pink shirt. I believe this is just called a shirt. And you find the pink one. That is not true at all. There's a pink robe top. That's the one you're going to be looking for. Not a pink shirt, pink robe top. 3 beers. And a rope. You're going to need yourself an Amulet of Glory as well, with at least 4 charges. Go ahead and buy an Amulet of Glory 6 here. And in fact, I'm going to buy another 10 of these bad boys and leave them in the bank, because we will need more throughout all of this questing. Okay, we're going to need to teleport to Draenor Village. And we're going to head east to the jailhouse and head inside. Talk to Kelly here. All right, seems as though there's already a mistake. We need to start Prince Ali rescue. That means we need to head to Draenor Village. Al Kharid first. So head back to Al Kharid, and we need to speak to the Chancellor in here. We use option 1 and option 1. That's going to start the Prince Ali rescue quest. Then we're going to head back to Draenor Village, I believe. No, we're not. We're going to stay here. I'm going to go speak to Osman. We're going to use option 1 here. And option 1 again. Okay, now we're going to head over to Draenor Village. Going to head up and speak to Leela. Ask for any ideas. Any ideas for the disguise? And then we're going to go into the jailhouse. We got there in the end, guys. We got there in the end. Speak to Lady Kelly. We're going to use option number 1. We're going to use option number 2. Option number 2. Speak to her again. Option number 1. Option number 2. Option number 1. Option number 1. And option number 1. And option number 1. And that will give us the imprint of the key. Now we need to go speak to Hassan. That is in Al Kharid, so teleport back there. The Chancellor is right next to the teleport spot. Speak to Osman. Option number 1. Talk again. And then head back to Draenor Village. We're going to enter Ned's house north. Speak to him. Use chat option 1, chat option 2, and chat option 1. Use the yellow dye on the wig. Then we're going to go speak to Aggie. I'm going to use chat option number 1 and chat option number 1. Nope, we're going to use chat option number 2, not 1. And then chat option number 1. Now we get the skin paste. Once again, doing our multi-questing, we're going to be running out here and completing the next part of X marks the spot. Digging in this spot right here. Speak to Leela. We don't have the key, unfortunately. It's not been sent here. Something's gone wrong. We have everything but the key. I'm going to go ahead and head back now to Draenor Village. Sorry, Al Kharid. I guess we need to speak to Osman again. Okay. Hopefully that worked. I'm going to head back to the Grand Exchange and get myself a new glory at this point because we've done a lot of teleporting around. And a new Ring of Wealth. And back to Draenor Village. And hopefully we get ourselves the imprint of the key here by speaking to Leela. If not, I'm lost. I'm officially lost. I see why I'm lost, guys. The instruction said pink top. Sorry, the instruction said pink skirt, not a pink shirt. So, if you'll excuse me, we'll go ahead and head back to the Grand Exchange and exchange this robe top for a skirt. Now, there might be mistakes, but at least we're making them all together. You know what I mean, guys? Head back to the Draenor Village now. And there we go. Now we get ourselves the key. We're going to head inside of the jailhouse. Use a beer on Joe the guard. Continue the conversation. Finish the conversation and then use the rope on Lady Kelly. Head to the jail cell. Speak to Prince Ali. Put on the disguise and he gets out. Teleport to Al Kharid again. Speak to Hassan. Complete the quest. There we go. We're going to head back to the Grand Exchange and buy some more items. Grab another stamina potion out of the bank. We're going to buy ourselves a bronze med helm. Going to buy ourselves an iron chain body. Going to buy ourselves a cabbage. We need some coins in our inventory, which we're always going to have anyway. We need iron bars, 2 of those. We need a steel pickaxe. We need a red berry pie. And we need regular bones. Not regular bones, just bones. Got a fresh stamina potion. We need teleports to Varrock. We need teleports to Falador. So I'm going to go ahead and buy 100 Varrock tabs here. We need a combat bracelet. I'm going to buy 10 of those. We need skills necklaces. I'm going to buy 10 of those as well. And we already have our teleport to house in inventory. If you don't, you're going to need those as well. Grab one of those skills necklaces, one of those combat necklaces out. Let's go ahead and teleport to Falador. Going to run south into the castle. We're going to speak to the squire. Option number 1. Option number 2. Option number 1. And option number 1. Started the Knight's Sword, and now we're going to go ahead and start the Black Knight's Fortress as well. Heading to the west and going up the staircase. Going up the staircase twice. I'm going to speak to Ceramic Vase. Option number 1. Option number 1. And option number 1. I'm going to go ahead and teleport to the Edgeville Monastery using the combat bracelet. Option number 3. Going to head southwest to the Dwarven Mines entrance. And speak to Willow. I don't meet all of the requirements to start the Below Ice Mountain quest. I need 16 quest points, and I have 14. I haven't missed any quests. This guide sucks. Okay, we'll figure that out. Figure that one out later. We're going to go ahead and head to the Black Knight's Fortress north again. All right. We're going to go ahead and put on our guard gear. That is the bronze med helm and the iron chain body. Go ahead and go through here. We're going to go north through the wall. We're going to go up the 2 sets of ladders. We go down the southern ladder here. Go through the door. Climb up the ladder. Climb down the ladder. Go through the southern door. Go down the ladder again. Listen at this grill. Climb up the ladder. Go through the door. Climb up the ladder. Climb down the western ladder. Go through the door. Climb up the ladder. Climb down the 2 sets of ladders. Try not to die here as well. Potentially should have brought some food. Go through the door after pushing through this wall and die. Okay, we're going to need some food. I'm going to go through the death dialogue here. If you didn't die, just wait in that room. And we'll be back there in just a second. So I'm going to head back to the Grand Exchange. Get myself a stamina potion out the bank and a combat bracelet. And we'll head back to the Edgeville Monastery. And go find our gravestone. This is very annoying. We need to go back to the Grand Exchange again because we need to buy another bronze med helm and iron chain body to get back in. I'm gonna buy myself some tuna. Get 10 of those bad boys. Back to the monastery, and we're gonna get it right this time. Okay, opening the door, pick up all our items again, loot our gravestone. Okay, we have all our items. Now we're going to go ahead and click on this door. Option number 2. Wait until you've been attacked, then go option 2. Go in and click on the ladder. Beautiful. You're going to run southeast. Push through this wall. Use the cabbage on the hole and watch the cutscene. Now, it's obviously a whole lot quicker if you don't die, but here we are. Now, once we've done that, we'll go ahead and finish the quest a little bit later, but For now, we're going to go ahead and move on, and we're going to use our skills necklace to teleport to the cooking guild. We're going to run south and speak to Gertrude. Remember to keep alking, very important. Speak to Gertrude. Chat option number 1. And then we're going to run north and speak to Juliet in the mansion upstairs. I'm going to recommend you turn on shift drop. So I'm going to go into the settings and type shift and turn on shift click to drop items. Now we can't actually speak to Juliet here because we haven't started the quest. So I'm going to teleport to Varrock. We're going to find Romeo. He's in the shop here. Option number 1. And option number 1. I'm going to head back over to Juliet now that we've started the quest. Speak to her, option number 1. Beautiful. Now we're going to teleport to Varrock again. We're going to speak to the Gypsy Aris. Use option number 1. Option number 3. And option number 3. Pay attention to this cutscene, guys. You're going to want to write this down. Or, better yet, take a screenshot of this incantation right here. So make sure you get yourself a screenshot. Beautiful. Now we're going to head south to the clothes shop and we're going to trade Thessalia. Not going to buy anything. Speak to Romeo again. And we speak to him until the letter gets taken out of our inventory here. There we go. Then we're going to run north and we're going to speak to this child, Willow. Option number 2. And option number 2. Going to speak to Benny and buy ourselves a newspaper. And we're going to drop that straight away. We're going to run north and speak to King Rold in the Varrock Castle. I'm looking for a quest. And start the Priest in Peril quest. Then we're going to run to the west. Speak to Sir Prison. We're going to use option number 3. Option number 1. Option number 2. And option number 2. We're going to run north to the library. Going to speak to Reldo in here. And we're going to use chat option number 4. Go through the dialogue. We're going to go run to the west now and go up these stairs. Let's talk to Captain Rovin. We're going to use chat option number 3. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 2. Chat option number 2. Chat option number 3. And chat option number 1. Go into our house settings and turn off teleport inside. I'm going to go ahead and teleport to our house. We'll teleport straight out, and now we're going to run southeast to Thurgo's house. Speak to Thurgo, and we're going to use chat option number 2 and chat option number 2. Speak again. We're going to use chat option number 1. And we're going to speak again and chat option number 1. We're going to enter the dungeon on the hill to the east. And we're going to run through. I've just at this point realized we didn't need to die in the Black Knight's fortress or get food because we have protect from melee. So, laughing and learning together, guys. We're going to run through this dungeon. We're going to mine ourselves 1 blue-rite ore. And then teleport to Felidor once we have it. Gonna head down into the White Knight's castle. Speak to the squire. Finish the conversation. Then we're gonna head east and go up the ladder. Come out of the room. Climb up the staircase. Head into the southern room here. Close the door. Open the cupboard. Search the cupboard. Find a portrait. Go ahead and teleport to the house. And head back to Thurgo's house. Option number 1. Speak again. Option number 1. And we get the sword. Go ahead and teleport back to Felidor now. Run south. Speak to the squire. Give him the sword, and Knight's Sword is complete. I'm going to go ahead and head back to the Grand Exchange now and grab a few more items. And we're going to need that bar crawl card in our inventory. We're going to need a spade. We're going to need a white apron. We're going to need 10 bananas. It's not how you spell banana. And bananas and coins. Grab yourself a fresh stamina potion as well. And an amulet of glory. Beautiful. Now we're going to use the amulet of glory and teleport to Draenor Village. We're going to check the notice board behind the market. Start the Portion of Interest quest. Or X marks the spot. We're going to move into this pen here, stand on this spot next to the door, find ourselves the casket. Go ahead and go north and speak to Morgan to start ourselves the Vampire Slayer quest. Speak to Morgan in the house. Chat option number 1. Speak again. Beautiful. We're going to run west to the Felidor farm and speak to Sarah via the loom. Not going to trade Sarah. We're going to speak to Sarah. Chat option number 1. Perfect. Then we're going to run south. We're going to head into the pub in Port Sarim. And we're going to speak to the bartender to get our first one ticked off the bar crawl card. Option number 3. Going to speak to Redbeard Frank. Option number 1. Option number 1. That's going to start Pirate's Treasure. Then we're going to speak to Veos, and this is going to complete X marks the spot. Fantastic. We're going to use this antique lamp on agility. That gets us up to level 4. Now, we're going to teleport to Karamja. Using our glory. We're going to head south. We're going to go into the pub. We're going to speak to Zambo. Option number 3. We're going to trade Zambo. We're going to buy a Karamjan rum. We're going to head to the east and speak to Luthus. Option number 1. I'm going to go outside the house, use the Karamjan rum on the crate. Then right click, fill the crate with bananas. Speak to Luthus. Option number 2. Then we are going to take the boat back to Port Sarim. Chat option 1. Chat option 2. And chat option 1. We're going to head to the food store to the southwest on the white apron. Speak to Wyden. Don't need to speak, just go through the door. Ask if you can get a job here. Search the crate with the banana on it. And you get some Karamjan rum. Head back to Redbeard Frank. Speak to him and give him the rum. And he gives us the key. We're going to head back to the Grand Exchange. I've run out of teleports on the Grand Exchange, so I'll teleport to Edgeville. If you ever run out of teleports on one thing, just teleport to the closest bank. Edgeville is a very close bank. And we'll get our Ring of Wealth out of the bank, because we kept a whole bunch of them for later. Back to the Grand Exchange. Now, for items. We need some poison. Some garlic. A hammer. We need a spade, which is already in our bank. We need a beer. We need a rope. We need the package from Cedrador. So get that one out of the bank. The research package. We need the pirate's key. Should still be in our inventory from Redbeard Frank. And we need the bark roll card. Should still be in your inventory. We need magic combat gear. So I'm going to go ahead and grab out those runes that I had before. Chaos runes and water runes. And we'll buy some air runes this time. Gonna need a couple of stamina potions for this one, so we'll bring 2. And we need teleports to Varrock and Draenor Manor. Beautiful. Go ahead and teleport to Varrock to start this one off. And we're gonna run south to the Blue Moon Inn. Speak to Dr. Harlow. Chat option number 2. Speak again. Give him the beer, and he'll give you a steak. Speak to the bartender here about the bar crawl mini quest. Option number 4. Head up the stairs. Open the door. Open the chest. Use the key on the chest. And we get ourselves a pirate message. We're going to read that one. And then drop the message. Rune Mysteries. We're going to head back to the rune shop in Varrock. Speak to Aubrey. Chat option number 2. Speak to him again. We get the research notes. Teleport to Draenor Manor. Run north, enter the manor. Climb the large staircase. We're going to go ahead and head to the south room. Get ourselves the fish food. Climb down the staircase again. Head to the room with the bookcase. Go through the bookcase. Climb down the ladder. Okay. Now, we're going to pull the lever to the south. Lever A. Then we're going to pull lever B. Going to go through this first door here. Pull lever D down. Go back through door 1. Pull lever B and A up. Going to go through the door to the west here. Then the door to the west. Then the door to the north. Going to pull down levers E and F. Going to go through the door to the east and the door to the east. We're going to pull down lever C. Going to go back through the door to the west and the door to the west. Pull lever E up. Going to go through the door to the east, door to the south, and door to the south, and then door to the west. Get ourselves the oil can. And climb back up the ladder. Pull the lever to leave the room. Head to the eastern side of the manor. I'm going to use my saturated heart here so that I can use Firebolt. Potentially use a magic potion if you'd like. Open the coffin. Cast Firebolt on Count Draenor. And just kill the boss. Kill the boss here, and when it gets to low enough, the stake should automatically use here. Once it dies, there we go. The stake is automatically used, and Vampire Slayer is complete. Now that Vampire Slayer is done, we're going to go ahead and exit the manor via the east side. Go by the grave, and we are going to dig on the grave. This gives us the Draenor skull for later. Gonna go ahead and search the compost heap in the west side for a key. Use the poison on the fish food in our inventory, and we're gonna head down to the well, the fountain. Go ahead and use the poisoned fish food on the fountain. And then search. Get ourselves a pressure gauge. And then we're gonna teleport to the Draenor Manor. We're going to go ahead and speak to Veronica out the front. That's going to start the quest for us. Go ahead and go inside of this door here with the skeleton inside. Grab ourselves the rubber tube. And then we're just going to head up the stairs. Up the stairs again. Speak to Professor Oddenstern in here. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 2. And then speak to him again. That is going to finish up Ernest the Chicken. There we go. Now we're going to go back to the Grand Exchange. We're going to need to grab ourselves a seasoned sardine. A bucket of milk. A spade, which we can get out of the bank. And the research notes. Stamina potion and our magic combat gear, which we should still have in our inventory. And then we're going to buy ourselves some teleports. We need a lumberyard teleport. Gonna buy a few of those. Need a ring of wealth, which we have on, a skills necklace, and a necklace of passage. We'll go ahead and teleport to the lumberyard now. And we'll head inside. Gonna head north and try and pick up the cat up this ladder. Oh, never mind. Stay up there. Use the milk on the cat. Try to pick it up again. Use the seasoned sardine on the cat. Try to pick it up again. Then we're going to head downstairs. And attempt to find this kitten. Search the crate here. No good. Search the crate here. Search the crate down here. Search the crate over here. We'll search the crate up to the north. And we find the kitten here. And if you don't find it on this one, the last one to check is actually over here, just north of this wall. Now that you have the kitten, go upstairs and use the kitten on the cat. As soon as you use the kitten on the cat, you can go ahead and teleport to the cooking guild via the skills necklace. Run down, speak to Gertrude. And this will finish up Gertrude's cat. Beautiful. Now we teleport to Felidor with the Ring of Wealth. This is going to take us to... Oh, there we go. Teleport to Felidor with our Ring of Wealth. This is going to take us to the Felidor Gardens. And we'll go ahead and dig in this spot. And now we're going to go ahead and attack this gardener. Beautiful. And we'll dig again. And that should be Pirate's Treasure completed. There we go. We'll get ourselves a emerald ring, which we're going to drop. Now we're going to teleport to the Wizard's Tower with our Necklace of Passage. Going to run south. Go into the basement and speak to Archmage Cedridor. Perfect. Now we're going to right click and teleport. Beautiful. Now, we need a grown adult kitten for the RFD subquest later along. So from now on, we're going to be taking ourselves some sardines everywhere we go just to feed the cat. So at the Grand Exchange, I'm going to go ahead and buy a bunch of sardines. 100 of those. And that should be enough for our cat. So always remember to have a couple of those on you. Depositing our inventory here. We need to buy ourselves some dwellberries. Need to get ourselves a rope, which we already have in the bank. A spade, which we already have in the bank. We need 4 buckets of water. We need some chocolate dust. A bucket of milk. Some snape grass. Some coins and the bark roll card. Also want to grab yourself a couple of stamina potions here. I'm going to take 2. And the skills necklace for teleportation. I'm going to go ahead and teleport to the fishing guild with our skills necklace. And we're going to run southwest to Ardoin. Heading into Edward's house. We're going to go out the back and speak to... We're going to go through the door, and we're going to take the picture. Then we're going to go speak to Edmund. Chat option 1, chat option 2. 1, actually. Chat option 1 twice. I'm going to go ahead and speak to Alrina. Get ourselves a gas mask. Then we're going to go speak to Edmund again. We'll take the 4 buckets of water and put them on the mud patch in his backyard. And then dig it. I'm going to run south to the pipe and open the grill. Attempt to. Use the rope on the grill. Speak to Edmund. Go and climb up the pipe. Put the face mask on before you go up. Gonna go ahead and head east and speak to Jethic. Chat option 1. And then chat option 1 again. Beautiful. Gonna head northwest near the large building made of wood. Near the wall, we'll go through this door. And we'll just hold down spacebar. Speak to Martha. Go upstairs. Talk to Millie. Leave the house and run south. Attempt to open the door. Use option number 1. Then option number 2. Run back north of the town square. I'm currently sat around 30 magic, guys. You want to be around this number. Head inside this building and speak to the clerk. The door just shut on me perfectly. Speak to the clerk and use chat option number 2 and then chat option number 1. Go through the door and speak to Bravek. Option number 1 and option number 2. Use the chocolate dust on the bucket of milk and the snape grass on the bucket of milk. Speak to Bravek again. Option number 3, and that will give you a warrant. Head back down south. Try to go through again. And in we go. Down to the bottom of the room through the stairs and speak to Elena. Go back up the stairs, search the barrel. Get yourself a key, head back down, into the cell. Speak to Elena again. Head back to the town square. And go back through the manhole. Climb up the mud pile in Edmund's backyard. And we'll speak to Edmund. This will complete the Plague City quest. Beautiful. Read the magic scroll. This is the RD teleport spell. And we're going to head east. Open that door up and speak to Eleanor inside. Chat option number 1. Then we're going to head southwest into the pub. Speak to the bartender about Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl. Option number 3. Now we're going to speak to Lucian. This is going to start the Temple of Ikov. Option 1 and option 1. Going to do something a little risky here and head on over to the Artie lever. And with 24 million GP in my inventory, I'm going to hop to a non-high risk world because people camp it in the high risk world. And I'm just going to pull the lever. If you'd like, you can go and bank all of your items before you do this, but I'm not scared. Beautiful. We head back. And now we head back to the Grand Exchange. I'm going to grab myself a new Ring of Wealth because I've used all the teleports. And we'll deposit a lot of stuff in our inventory. I'll go ahead and get myself some leather gloves. Get myself some cheese. Get myself some raw bear meat. Get myself some raw rat meat. Get myself an eye of newt. Get myself some raw beef. Get myself a Greenman's Ale. Get myself a rotten tomato, which we'll have to buy from the center of Varrock. I'm going to get myself a fruit blast. Get myself some ashes. Need some magic combat gear, so we'll get our runes back out. We need teleports to Lumbridge and Falador. So now we're going to teleport to the center of Varrock to go get ourselves a rotten tomato. Buy ourselves one rotten tomato. And then we're going to teleport to Lumbridge. Over to the cook. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. And chat option 1. Going to go ahead and use the ashes on the Fruit Blast. We're going to speak to the cook again. And we're ready to watch the cutscene. Head through the door to the north. After the cutscene, we're going to go ahead and speak to the Goblin Generals. And then we're going to inspect Pirate Pete as well. Now we're going to head down south and speak to the cook. Chat option number 3. Wait. Option number 1. Option number 1. Option number 2. And option number 3. I'm going to go ahead and teleport to Felidor now. Speak to the boy. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. Heading north into the witch's house. We're going to search the pot by the entrance. That is going to give us a key. We're going to open the door. We're going to climb down the ladder to the northeast. Go ahead and equip our leather gloves and pass through this gate. Open the cupboard. Search the cupboard for the magnet. And head back out. Climb up the ladder. Enter this southern room. Go ahead and drop your cheese here. And use the magnet on the mouse. Enter the garden. And then avoid contact with the witch whilst running past. Now you're going to want to zoom all the way around. Once again, avoiding contact with the witch. And check the fountain. In the fountain is another key. And then once again, avoid the witch. Stay out of the witch's line of sight. And we're going to head through the door with the key. Attack the witch's experiment. Pray melee for this one. For the witch's second experiment, continue praying melee. And then for the final form, or second and final form, you can just stand in this square here and that will safe spot them. No need to pray anymore. And there it is. Once the wolf is dead, you can take the ball. If your wolf isn't dead yet, pause the video until it is. Take the ball, and then we need to leave the witch's house. Once again, avoiding the witch in the garden. If you get caught at this point, you're going to have to basically redo the entire quest. So don't get caught. Leave the witch's house and head back and speak to the boy to complete the quest. Speak to the boy. And that is the quest done. Run up to the north. Speak to Cake Mix. Option number 2. And start the Druidic Ritual quest. And head back down to Taverley now. Climb up the staircase. Speak to Sandview. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 1. Climb down the stairs. And we're going to run south to the dungeon. Climb down the ladder. Run to the north. And then we're going to go ahead and click on this gate several times in order to get through. Once you're through, use the raw beef, use the raw rat meat and raw bear meat on the cauldron. What meat am I missing? A raw chicken. We're going to go back to the Grand Exchange. Buy ourselves a raw chicken. And run that one back. Teleport back to Felidor. We're going to run to the west of Felidor this time. Climb over the wall. And we can't do that either. Running back to the north of Felidor. And we're going to run through Tavali again. Head back down into the dungeon. Use the chicken on the cauldron. And then we're going to head back to Sandview's house. Up the stairs in Sandview's house. Speak to Sandview. And then we go back and speak to Cake Mix. And that will be the Druidic Ritual quest complete. Beautiful. Heading back to the Grand Exchange now. Banking the items in our inventory. Ahead and feed my cat a sardine. And I'm also going to give it some attention. Beautiful. Now we need to get ourselves 6 regular logs. One rope. We no longer have in the bank. We need at least 6 of each rune. Air, water, and earth runes. I believe we already have 6 of the other 2 in the bank, so I'll get those out. Need a stamina potion. I'll go ahead and buy myself a prayer potion here as well. Need magic combat gear, so we'll grab our chaos runes out the bank as well. Need a skills necklace, a combat bracelet, and the Khazad tab. I'm going to go ahead and teleport to the fishing guild on our skills necklace. And we're going to run northwest towards the dwarf camp. And head inside the dwarf camp and talk to Captain Lorgoth. And I'll go ahead and start the dwarf cannon quest. Wait until we receive the hammer, and then we'll repair the bent railings. Now you're going to have to look along the fence to find which ones are bent to repair those. It's going to be different for everyone. There's one done. Second one done. So third one repaired. There'll be 3 on the west wall and 3 on the south wall. There we go. We're going to head back over and speak to Captain Lorgoth again. Head south and exit. We're going to go up the stairs to the south. The ladder. Go up again. And we're at the top. Take the dwarf remains. And we're going to return to Captain Lorgoth again. Go ahead and teleport to the fishing guild again. I'm going to head into the cave to the northeast. I'm going to go through the middle path to the northwest. Heading all the way to the end in a room full of crates, and we're going to go ahead and search this crate to the east. Find the little dwarf child. And then we teleport again to the fishing guild. Return to the dwarf camp. Speak to Captain Lorgoth again. Use the toolkit on the dwarf cannon. And then use the tools as follows. Not like that. And then the last one over here. Beautiful. And that should fix the cannon. Speak to Captain Lorgoth again. Looks like we messed that up. Use the pliers on the safety switch. Use this on the gear. And then use this on the spring. Then use this on the gear. There we go. Now we go back to Captain Lorgoth. He's going to finish up the quest. And then chat option number 2. We go ahead and head northwest to Backstorian Falls. Open the door, speak to Elmira inside. Start the waterfall quest. Head through the gate and click on the raft. Speak with Almira's son and hold spacebar till the conversation ends. And then click swim on the river. Head north into the building. And then we're going to go up the staircase. Search the bookcase. Find yourself the Book of Backstorian. Read the Book of Backstorian. And then drop it. Teleport to Cassard. And run northwest. Gonna run all the way over to this quest start symbol and speak to Lady Serval. Start the fighter arena quest. We're gonna head to the house with a chest in it. Search the chest. Get ourselves some Khazad armor and head south. Put the Khazad armor on. Go through this door. Gonna head all the way south and speak to the Khazad guard, the head guard. Go ahead and head west to leave the jail. And go to the bar. Speak with the bartender. And we're going to buy ourselves a Cali brew. We go ahead and open the door down here and head back to the head guard. Speak to the head guard. Give him the Cali brew. With the keys, we're going to head north and use the keys on the northernmost jail cell. Now we need to kill this ogre. And it's even easily safe spottable behind this skeleton. We'll just autocast from there. Now the ogre is dead. Watch this cutscene. Speak to Hengrad. And then we'll be put back out. We need to kill the scorpion and the bouncer. Once again, these can be safe spotted behind the skeleton. Run towards the door after the bouncer dies. Go through the cutscene with General Hazard. And then simply just leave. We're going to head back to Lady Serval and finish the quest. some reason these roofs will not stay off, so I'm just going to go into the settings and click that. And speak to Lady Sobel and finish the quest. Beautiful. I'm going to head back to the Grand Exchange because I need to grab another stamina potion. Go ahead and grab 2 of those. And then we'll teleport back to Khazad. I'm going to drop this Khazad armor. And we're running towards the northwest. We need to head to the entrance of the Tree Gnome village. Now we'll navigate through the Tree Gnome village maze. Once we get to this little ladder here, we're going to click the ladder to go down. And in the northeastern room, we're going to find the different colored crate. And search it to get a key. Go ahead and head west. And we'll use the key on the door. Speak to Goldring. And then we're going to leave. Climb back up the ladder to exit the maze. And then we're going to enter the Tree Gnome village. Heading over and speaking to King Bolrin. Use chat option number 2. Chat option number 1, sorry. And chat option number 1. We're going to head to the northeast and speak to Commander Montai. And then we're going to speak to him again. Then we're going to speak one more time. Chat option number 2. And then we're going to head north. Inside this jail cell is the tracker gnome number 2. I'm going to speak to it. Then we're going to head out the back of this building and speak to tracker gnome number 1. And then we're going to head south and speak to tracker gnome number 3. We're going to pay attention to this dialogue here. You know the coordinates for the Khazad stronghold. He'll then say, who holds the stronghold? We say, what? Then he says, less than my hands. Less than my hands means 1. More than my head, but less than my fingers equals 2. More than we, but less than our feet equals 3. And my hands and your hands equals 4. So for me, the option is number 1, but for you, it will be different. I'm going to head south over the bridge. And we're going to fire the ballista. Perfect. Now we're going to run north. We're going to jump over the crumbled wall. Head through the door to the west. Climb up the ladder. Search the closed chest. And get ourselves a ball. Climb down the ladder. Leave the house through the door. And then we're going to head back down. Go ahead and follow Alcoy and go back through the maze. Enter into the Tree Gnome stronghold. Speak to King Bolrin. Option number 1. And then we're going to head to the north. Heading all the way north to the wall of Ardi, and then we're going to head west. Pray against these wolves. And then we're going to find the Khazad warlord and speak to him. Now, you can find a safe spot here, or you can just pray melee. I'm just going to pray melee. That's what we have the prayer potion for. Go ahead and pick up the Orbs of Protection once the Warlord's dead. If yours isn't dead yet, just pause the video until it is. And then we're going to run back down to the Tree Gnome village. Follow Alcoy back through the maze. Squeeze to the railing. And talk to Kin Bolren. And that is the Tree Gnome Village complete. I'm going to go ahead and head back to the Grand Exchange now. I need to swap out my skills necklace for a fresh one. Put those bones away. Now we're going to go ahead and teleport to the Edgeville Monastery with our combat bracelet. Grab myself a new stamina potion as well. I'm going to grab 2 of those. Teleport to the monastery. Head southwest to the Dwarven Mines. And we're going to speak to Noloden. Now we're going to teleport to the Fishing Guild again. And this is the part where we're going to have to drop all of our weapons and armor. Lucky for us, the only weapons and armor we have are the rune arrows and the fire staff that we've been alcheming with. As we get up to Glariel's tomb, I'm going to remove that, and we're going to drop the staff of fire and the rune arrows, and then we'll go ahead and use Glariel's pebble on. We have something else that gives us defensive bonuses in our inventory. I'm very confused. Maybe it's the saturated heart? Nothing happens again. Kitten is hungry. I'm going to go ahead and feed that. Maybe I have to pick the kitten up as well. Nothing happens again. Oh, I have to drop all the runes as well. Okay, that's where we went wrong. So drop everything, including the runes. Then use the pebble. There we go. Now, once we're inside, I'm going to pray melee, and I'm going to run to the west. Open up that chest. And then we're going to head south and open up the tomb. Once we open up the tomb and get the ashes and the amulet, we're going to head back out, pick up all our runes and stuff again. Now we can continue alching. And we're going to go speak to Captain Lorgoth again. And there it is. Dwarf Cannon is completed. Now that Dwarf Cannon is completed, we are going to go run northwest back to the waterfall. board the raft and then use the rope on the rock. Then we're going to use the rope on the dead tree. And we're going to open the door. Going to head into the northeastern room. And we'll go ahead and search the different colored crate here. The one with the X on it? No, the one north of the one with the X on it. Then we'll go ahead and enter the large door up here, run past the fire giants, pray melee if you need to. Open the door up. Push through, open the second door. And then we're going to use one of each rune on each of the pillars. Once we've done that, we're going to use the Galariel's amulet on Galariel's statue. And then we're going to use Galariel's urn on the chalice. Get ourselves 5 free inventory slots first. And that is Waterfall Quest completed. We're going to go ahead and teleport to the Grand Exchange now. I'm going to go ahead and grab myself another Ring of Wealth, as that one is out. And we'll bank a bunch of items. We'll need to get ourselves a Shansei Pass. I'm going to buy a few of those because I imagine we'll be going through the Shanty Pass a few times. Need feathers. I'll buy 1,000 of those. Need 3 bronze bars. We need a hammer. Hammer is in the bank. We need a desert robe. Desert shirt. And desert boots. Need a water skin. I'm gonna buy some prayer potions. Go ahead and get 20, 30 of these, because we'll be using them quite a bit throughout this. So the kitten wants a bit of attention. Give it a stroke and grab the sardine. Give it a feed as well. And then I'll grab a couple of sardines for this quest. Let's take along 2 prayer potions. We need our magic combat gear. I'm going to bring 3 stamina potions for this one. And then we're going to need headless arrows, 1,000 of, and bronze arrow tips. 1,000 of those. Beautiful. I'm going to grab our Amulet of Glory. and we'll head to Al Kharid. Now we are going to want to make these arrows into, arrow tips and headless arrows into arrows as we run along. Running down towards the Shanty Pass. Go through the Shanty Pass. And then for our diary, we're going to equip the desert robes. We're going to speak to Irina. Start the tourist trap. Speak to her again. Option number 3, option number 1, and option number 1. Now we're going to run south. Quick tip, you can zoom out on your mini map with the scroll wheel, and that's going to allow you to click further than you would be able to just on your map. Heading down to the desert camp. I'm going to speak to the mercenary captain. Chat option 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. And here we go. We get the key, and we're going to go ahead and unequip all our combat related items and head in. We're going to head into the building in the east. I'm going to search the table, find the cell door key. Go ahead and head to the eastern part over here and speak to the male slave. Option 1, option 2, option 1, option 1, option 1, option 1, option 1. Unfortunately, I've been taken into the cell, so we'll go ahead and open the prison door and we'll go back and attempt to run that one back. And there we go. We are now able to trade clothes. And enter the door to the north. And we're going to run all the way around. Right click and talk to a guard. Option 2, option 2. I'm going to go ahead and unequip one of our robes. And we get sent to jail. Next is through the jail door, and we're going to go through the front door. And we're going to run to the west. All the way to the Babadan camp. We're going to speak to Al Shamim. Option number 1. Option number 1. Going to return to the mining camp. We'll go ahead and re-enter. Go up the jail, the building in the jail cell. Climb up the ladder. And search the bookcase on the southwest wall. I'm going to speak to Captain Siard. Option 1. Option 5. Option 3. Option 1. We're going to go open the chest. Get the technical plans. And then we're going to head back to the Babadan camp. Going to speak to Al Shabim. Option 1. Option 1. Then we're going to head to the tent to the north. Walk through the tent door. Use the technical plans on the anvil. And we need 10 fletching. And there we go. Managed to get ourselves 1 bronze dart. Go back to Al Shabim's tent. We give him the dart. He will give us a pineapple. Beautiful. Get rid of these bronze darts now. Finally start elking again. We're going to head back to the camp. Enter the camp. Okay, it looks like I've been put back in the cell. Oh no, and the door's locked. This is not good. If you get in here and you don't have the cell door, you have to leave through the cell window, unfortunately. That was my bad for leaving my weapon on. Climb up these rocks. Climb up the cliff. And climb down the cliff. Back inside we go. I'm going to go ahead and search that table again for the cell door key. And then we're going to head through the door entrance over here. Run all the way around. We're going to use the pineapple on the guard. And then we're going to go through. Head east to the minecart and barrels. Search the barrel, then take one. Search the minecart, and then option number 1. Gonna head northwest down the middle path. We're gonna find Anna and we're gonna use the barrel. Looks like our kitten wants some attention. And we'll give her some food as well. Using the barrel on Anna. There we go. Head back to the minecart. Going to use Anna in a barrel on the minecart. Then once it comes back, going to search the car and take it. Search the barrels next to the cart and you find Anna. Then we go over here and use Anna in a barrel on the winch bucket. Option number 1. And option number 1. Then we're going to head back up to the surface by going through the door and running all the way around. Then we're going to head ourselves over to the winch. And we're going to search the barrels near the winch. We're going to operate the winch. Then we search the barrel. Get ourselves Anna in a barrel. Then we use Anna in a barrel on the wooden cart. We talk to the minecart driver. Option 2. Option 2. Option 1. Option 3. Option 3. Option 3. Option 1. Option 2. Search the wooden cart. And then get on. Follow the footsteps back to Irina, and we'll go collect our reward. Speak to Irina, and that will be tourist trap completed. And we're going to use our rewards on agility and agility. Fantastic. There is tourist trap completed. Now that we have completed Tourist Trap, we're going to take the carpet ride to Polnivnich. And then once we arrive, we're going to head back to the Grand Exchange and grab some more items. I'm going to bank everything in my inventory to start with. We're going to need ourselves the bar crawl card. We're going to need some magic combat gear, so get our runes back out. We're going to need some stamina potions, a couple of prayer potions. I'm going to grab a couple bits of food to heal back up here as well. Need some house tabs. I'm going to go ahead and buy 100 of those. We're going to need a Khazad tab. Get those out as well. And that is everything we need. So we need to go to the Grand Tree now. Just going to use the Spirit Tree in the north of the Grand Exchange, and we'll use that throughout this quest as well. Head to the Gnome Stronghold. And we'll head north to the Grand Tree. Going to be speaking with King Narod. King Narod here. I'm using chat option 1 and then 2. That's 1 and 1 actually, not 1 and 2. Seems to be a common theme in this guide. Go ahead and teleport to Khazad with the Khazad teleport. As soon as we finish up talking to King Narod. Teleport to Khazad. And then we are going to run to the south to Hazelmere's house. Alking along the whole way. Very important to keep those magic levels up. We're actually going to run into Yanil first instead of going to Hazelmere's house. Go complete the next part of the bar crawl mini quest. Speak to the bartender. Option number 4. And then we're going to head back out to the east towards Hazelmere's house again. Climb up the ladder. Speak to Hazelmere. We get Hazelmere's scroll. Teleport back to the Grand Tree. We're going to do that by going to the Grand Exchange. And using the Spirit Tree in the top right corner. Going back through and speaking to King Narod. We're going to use chat option number 1, chat option number 5, chat option number 5, chat option number 2, chat option 1, and chat option number 4. Head through the doors to the south. And we're going to go to Gloff's house to the southeast. Inside Gloff's house, we're going to speak to Gloff. And then run back to King Narod. Speak with King Narod. Climb up the ladder, all the way up to the top. And we're going to speak to Charlie the prisoner. Climb back down the ladder. Going to return to Gloff's house, going down to the southeast. Going to search the cupboard. And we'll get ourselves Gloff's journal. Gonna open that bad boy up and have a read. Then speak to Gloff again. And we just hold spacebar down at this point until the conversation ends. Because we're going to jail. Talk to the gnome glider. Use chat option number 1. And we're going to go to Karamja. Go ahead and run east to the fence with the guard. The shipyard worker we're going to speak to. Trying to enter the gate. Chat option number 2. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 2. And chat option number 2. We're going to head east to the docks. And we're going to kill the foreman on the docks. All the way to the end. The foreman is around the corner. Nice big fire bolts off. And we'll go get ourselves the lumber order. Once we have the lumber order, we're going to teleport back to the Grand Tree. So to the Grand Exchange. In the top right corner again, travel on the Spirit Tree. Speak to King Narod again. Climb back up the ladders. Speak to Charlie in the prison. Climb back down the ladders. Exit the Grand Tree. And we're going to be heading northwest. Our kitten wants some attention. Go ahead and interact with that one. And I'm going to feed it one of these tunas. Perfect. Heading to the northwest of the Grand Tree again. And we're going to head up the northwestern staircase. Speak to Anita. Get the key, and then we're going to head back to the Grand Exchange. Just going to quickly get a sardine out for my kitten, just in case it gets hungry again. And head back to the Grand Tree. Heading northeast to Gloff's house. Climbing up. Going to use the key on the chest. We found a scroll, and then we're going to climb up. We're going to climb back down. We need to find the sticks. Head back to Kingna Road now. We're not going to go up just yet. Speak to Kingna Road. Get our sticks and head back to Gloff's house. Climb up the ladder. Climb up the tree in the northeast. And we're going to spell out Tuzo on these pillars. T-U-Z-O. That's going to open up the trapdoor. And we're going to climb down. Continue the conversation and get ready to fight a big black dragon. Demon. Gonna pray melee, and you can safe spot this. So I will come over here and get the safe spot set up. And there we go. Just like that. Whoa, okay. That wasn't supposed to happen. Now we stand underneath Gloff. Okay, perfect. Now the safe spot is... That's where we're safe spotted. You can pray melee if you just like, and just use your prayer potions, but, I mean, might as well use the safe spot since it's here. Once the Black Demon's dead, I'm going to go ahead and run around, and we'll find Kingna Road at the end of this tunnel. giant bat. I'm going to have one of those after I finish up this Barrows gloves run, that's for sure. Speak with King Narode. Going to tell us to find the Draconia rock. Okay, now we need to find the Draconia rock. Hopefully we get lucky here. Just run around and search all of these routes until you find the Draconia rock. It's going to be different for everyone. Getting pretty unlucky with this Draconia rock. Because they were going to be searching every single route in here. And at the second last one, we find it. So you should have found yours by now. Once you find the Draconia rock, go back and speak to King Narode again. And this is going to complete the Grand Tree. Perfect. Once the Grand Tree is completed, I'm going to teleport back to the Grand Exchange. Get myself a new Ring of Wealth. Already up to 44 attack and 35 combat. How nice is that? New Ring of Wealth out. Put that away. And then we're going to bank everything in the inventory again. Grab out a couple of sardines for our cat. Then we're going to need some coins. A priest gown. Top and bottom. We're going to need the gas mask from Plague City to be in your bank still. We need a silk. We're going to need summer pie. We need one magic potion. We need our magic combat gear again, so we'll grab our runes back out. We're going to need several stamina potions. I'm going to go ahead and grab 3 for this one. We need house teleports. We need a skills necklace. We need some Ardoyan teleports. Go ahead and buy 100 of those. And we need Varrock teleports. So let's go ahead and teleport to Artie. Going to sell my silk to the silk merchant. Chat option number 4. And choose chat option number 2. Chat option number 3. No. Chat option number 3. And then I'll give it to you for 60. Perfect. So that's the task in Artie. Go ahead and run over to the bank over here. We're going to grab ourselves a prayer potion out because we need to be at maximum prayer. We're going to be completing some of the Artie diary while we're at it. Turn on any prayer until we lose 1 prayer point. We're going to run to the pet shop and check the pet shop with Probeta. Run in and use the altar here. We're going to speak to Councillor Hullgrave. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. Then we're going to speak to Dr. Aubon. And use chat option number 1. Okay. Going to be running north to the house of the water symbol here. Speak to Jericho. Where's he at? He's hiding from me. He upstairs? Downstairs. There he is, outside. Gonna open the cupboard, find ourselves some bird feed. Perfect. Now I'm gonna quickly feed my cat here because we need 6 open inventory spaces. So we'll use the sardine on the cat. Go ahead and equip these priest gown, drop those, and then we'll drop an extra stamina potion. Let's just drink the stamina potion at this point. Grab 6 pigeon cages. Perfect. Then we're going to go ahead and teleport to the Grand Exchange. My character looks absolutely ridiculous in these gowns. Let's travel with the spirit tree to the battlefield of Khazad. And we're going to speak with Omart. We're going to head north to the small watchtower near the doors. Stand in the corner where the 2 spike fences meet. And then we're going to use our bird feed on the fence, then release the pigeon cage. Then we're going to run back to Omart. Chat option number 1. Put on your gas mask and then chat option number 1. Perfect. Now we're going to run to the Morna HQ. We'll go ahead and pick up this rotten apple in the corner. And squeeze through the fence into the backyard, and then we're going to use the rotten apple on the cauldron. We're going to attempt to enter the back door of the Morna HQ. And we're going to squeeze back through the fence. Need to go to Nurse Sarah's house, southwest of the church. Going to search the cupboard. Find ourselves a medical gown. Equip the doctor's gown. And then head back to the headquarters. Enter through the door. Enter through the second door and go upstairs. And we're going to go ahead and kill this mourner. We receive a key. I'm going to go ahead and use the key on the gate to get into this room. We're going to search the crate until we find Eleanor's distiller. There we go. Then we're going to go ahead and teleport to the fishing guild using the skills necklace. Make sure you have on your plague jacket and trousers. Head southwest into the pen. We'll go inside and grab ourselves a prod. Near the furnace, pick up the cattle prod. I'm going to chuck that on. Now we have to prod the sheep into the pen. You do this by standing in the opposite direction of where you want them to go and clicking prod. We need to get these inside the pen, one of each color. You can go ahead and do that at your own pace. There we go. There's the blue one in. And you'll find the yellow ones to the north. There's the yellow one inside the pen. You'll find the green ones to the east. There's the green one in, and then you'll find the red ones to the south. Our kitten wants to be scratched at the wrong time. This sheep is just in the most inconvenient location. I need to start walking back home. Is it stuck there? Probably not, right? I think it's actually stuck. Yep, it's stuck. I have to go get a whole new sheep. Okay. Now, if you haven't got all of your sheep inside the pen by now, now's when you want to pause the video. If you do, you want to go ahead and use the poison on the sheep. The sheep feed, the poison sheep feed, and all of the sheep will happily eat the poison food. Now you want to go ahead and grab those bones and put them inside the furnace. Okay, that part of sheep herder is done now. We're going to head to the southwest and go speak to Eleanor inside her house. Speak to Eleanor. We're going to need one more inventory space here. So we'll try that one again. Fantastic. Now we're going to teleport to house. We'll go speak to the chemist in Remington. Option number 2. Perfect. Going to go ahead and teleport to Varrock now. Going to run southeast. Go to Aubrey in the Rune Shop. Right-click teleport. And then we will leave. Through the portal. Run up north to the tea stall. Quickly drop that sardine. Steal a tea. Drop the tea. Pick up the sardine. Now we're going to have to quickly run to the bank here. I'm actually going to teleport to the Grand Exchange. So we need to pick up some lore runes. I'm going to grab 100 of those. Teleport back to Varrock. Then we need to run to the southeast again. We're going to stand next to this gate and drop our 3 vials, the liquid honey, the Athena, and the sulfuric broline. Go through the gate. And then we're going to tally grab from the other side of the gate all of those items. Apparently that does not work. Okay, so we need to pick up all of these items again, and we need to go back to Remington, because apparently that no longer works. I wonder when that was patched. We can head to the southeast. We're going to speak to Hops. Chat option number 3. We're going to speak to Da Vinci. Chat option number 1. And Chansey. Chat option number 2. Now we'll head back to Varrock. Head back to the same gate we were at previously. Once again, go through the gate. And we'll head inside the pub. Speak to Hops. Speak to Chansey. Speak to Da Vinci. Then we're going to head to the northeast here. Go ahead and call my cat and give it this sardine. Speak to Timinthius. Chat option number 3. Chat option number 2. Chat option number 1. Head down south and put on our priest gown. Gonna go to the southernmost house here. Go through to the back door. Speak to Guido. Chat option number 1. And chat option number 2. Now that is all for Biohazard currently. Now at this point is when you're going to need a second account, obviously your main account, or someone else to help you with this quest, because we are going to be doing Shield of Arab at this point. I'm going to head back to the Grand Exchange. Go ahead and empty my inventory here. Gonna need ourselves a bucket of water. Gonna need a knife. Need some cooked meat. We need some bread. We need some melee combat gear. We got a ruined scimitar. And a super combat potion. Need a couple of stamina potions. Our cat wants some attention. We need Varrock teleports. We need Lumberyard teleports. And then you want to set your alternative account up with the whatever the opposite side you planning on going is, whatever side your alternative account is on, you want to have that ready to do that part of the quest. So we're going to head and teleport to the Lumberyard. We're going to head east to the Patadomus Temple. Go ahead and open the large door. Chat option 1. And chat option 1. We're going to head north and go to the trapdoor. Head down. Pot up. And take down the Temple Guardian. Once you kill the dog, we're going to teleport back to Varrock. Run south. We're going to speak to Charlie the Tramp. Option number 5 and option number 2. Start the Shield of Arab quest. Now, at this point, I'm going to teleport back to the Grand Exchange. We were supposed to start the Below Ice Mountain quest before, but we didn't start it. So we're going to head over and start that one right now. Grab a fresh Ring of Wealth, and I'm going to grab a combat bracelet. So I'll go ahead and teleport to the Edgeville Monastery now. And we'll run down south. Now we'll speak to Willow, and this will start below Ice Mountain. Yes to start the quest. And we'll teleport back to Varrock. Speak to Charlie the Tramp again. Option number 4. Now we're going to head down the alleyway to the Black Arm Gang hideout. I'm going to go with the Black Arm Gang because my always Phoenix Gang. I'd highly recommend you do the same. But if not, you'll have to do the other side of the quest. Chat option number 1. 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 Now we have to continue this quest on the Black Arm Gang side. We're going to head over to the east now. And this is where you want to wait for your alt account with the weapon store key. Go ahead and trade your alt account for the weapon store key. And head yourself up into the weapon storage. Grab yourself a Phoenix crossbow. And take out the weapon master. Take 2 of the Phoenix crossbows. And go back to Katrine. We're going to head to the southwest again. Speak to Katrine and become a member of the Black Arm Gang. I'm going to go ahead and climb up the staircase. Get myself the Shield of Arav. Go ahead and take my half of the shield to the museum. I'm just going to teleport to Varrock here. Speak to Curator Craig Helen. And then figure out how to get the second half from your other account. Okay, I've found someone to give me the other side of the certificate. I just went into the CCOSRS SOA. So if you want to join into that clan chat, someone will be able to help you out with the certificate. Just waiting for the guy to turn up now. And here we go. Beautiful. We got the other half of the certificate. Give him a TYVM. And we can join that together. Perfect. Now we're going to head back to King Rold. And this will complete the quest. Fantastic. We're going to speak again. We get rid of that other half certificate because we're doing a different quest. Teleport back to Varrock here. I'm going to go inside the pub. Into the kitchen and speak to the cook. Chat option number 1. Use the knife on the cooked meat. We'll make a steak sandwich. I'm going to teleport back to Varrock. I'm going to head north into the castle. The kitten wants some attention. Go ahead and interact. I'm going to grab another sardine next time I'm close to a bank. I'm going to head north to the castle kitchen. Open up the door. Outside the kitchen, we're going to go ahead and use our bucket of water on this drain. Keep the empty bucket in your inventory. Teleport back to Varrock. Going to head to the Varrock Church. Inside the church, we're going to speak to Father Lawrence. Finish conversation, and then we're going to head down to the Varrock sewers. And then we're going to run around the path to the north. West? Northwest? There should be a key on the ground. And we see a rusty key. Okay. Now you're going to want to teleport back to the Grand Exchange. Empty your inventory out. You're going to want an empty bucket. And pure essence. You're going to want 23 unnoted pure essence in your inventory. And we're going to go ahead and bank our arrows and our alks for this one. We're going to get a rune scimitar. We need a lumberyard scroll. We want to equip a ring of dueling. Actually, that is a lie. We want to keep our ring of wealth on. And then we want to equip our Ghost Speak amulet. Fantastic. I'm going to go ahead and put 2 more pure essence in my inventory here to take it up to 25. And you want to have another 25 in the bank if you're not going to be using an alt account, which we won't for this. I'm going to go ahead and feed my kitten a sardine before we leave so I don't have to do it during the quest. Go ahead and buy some more pure essence. We need another 27 of those. I'll equip that rune scimitar. Deposit all the money. Deposit the lumberyard teleports. We want to get 1 more lumberyard teleport out. And then rest in pure essence. I only need 25 pure essence, so that is the perfect amount. And I'm going to grab 1 stamina potion. While I'm at the bank, I'm going to hit my super combat, because we will do a little bit of combat coming up very soon. And I'll take that 1 stamina with me. So we'll go ahead and teleport to the lumberyard. We're going to return to the Temple Patadomus. This time we're just going to open the door. We're going to kill a level 30 monk in here. And then take the golden key that it drops. We're going to head upstairs. Oh, never mind. We are going to leave the temple. And we're going to climb down the trapdoor to the north. We're going to continue through the temple. We're going to go ahead and use the key on the different monuments until we get it swapped. Don't have to look at them. Just keep using it until something interesting happens. And it's the second last one for me. I'm going to use our bucket on the well in the middle. And then we're going to return to the temple. Heading upstairs. I'm going to use your key on the door. We're going to enter the jail cell. Speak to Drezel. Open the cell door again and use our blessed bucket on the coffin outside. Speak to Drezel again. Then we're going to head back down. Through the trapdoor again, past the monuments. Go all the way through and speak to Drezel again. Speak to Drezel again and give him 25 pure essence. And we're going to go ahead and teleport to the Grand Exchange. If you have an alt account, you can just trade it there. But I'm going to assume that you don't for this one. Go ahead and grab the pure essence again. Now, before we go back, we want to grab some items so we don't have to teleport again. We can just go straight forward after the quest. So we want to grab ourselves a couple of brews. We go ahead and buy 10 and a couple of super restores. Buy 10 of those as well. Gonna need ourselves a silver sickle. Need 3 more Maya fungus. Need some salve graveyard teleports. Just gonna go ahead and buy 100 of those. And we need Fellow tablets, which should all be in the bank already. And all we have to do then is just click collect, and we're gonna go ahead and bank all of that. So go back to the bank, put everything away, and we're gonna grab another 25 pure essence. Keep the stamina potion in our inventory. Grab the lumberyard teleport out. And we're going to go ahead and teleport to the lumberyard and head back to Drizzle in Temple Patadomus. Running all the way through to Drizzle. Speak to him again, and this will finish up the quest. Now speak to him again. Wait for his warning. You'll get some food. Fantastic. Okay, let's move forward. Apparently you don't get food anymore. So we're going to go through the door and we're going to head to the bank in Mauritania. Go ahead and empty that inventory. And we're going to grab our elks back out. Grab the nature rune, the fire staff, and the saturated heart, as well as the rune arrows. Get that all situated in the inventory nicely. We'll get the coins back out. Now we need to make sure we have the Ghost Speak amulet equipped, which we already do. We need the silver sickle. We need the Mortmire fungus. We need a couple of brews. Just going to go ahead and take one brew, actually. And one super restore. We're going to need our magic combat gear. So we'll bring our runes along. Going to need a couple of stamina potions. Get a prayer potion as well. Salve graveyard teleports and the Bellador teleports. Fantastic. Then we're going to go ahead and run to the west, and we're going to be entering the Mortmire Swamp. Entering the Mortmire Swamp, and we're going to run all the way to the Nature's Grotto. Okay, apparently we need to go back and speak to Drizzle. Option number 1. There we go. I have to start the Nature Spirit quest. We definitely do not need this food. So I'm just going to drop it. And we're going to head through the Mortmire Swamp. Enter the swamp. And we're going to run all the way down. All the way down south here to the Nature Grotto. We're going to jump over this bridge. And of course we fall over. We'll take the washing bowl off the table. We're going to take a mirror, drop the bowl, attempt to enter the grotto, speak to Filament. Option number 1. Use the mirror on Filament. Finish the conversation. Right-click search the grotto tree. We'll find a book. Use the journal on Filament. Chat option number 4. Finish the conversation. Teleport to the Salve graveyard. I'm going to go back down the trapdoor and speak to Driesel again. Speaking to Driesel. Get the Druidic spell. And then teleport to the Salve graveyard again. Going to return to the swamp. We're going to stand next to any rotting log. And cast Bloom on the green spell card. Go ahead and pick that one up. And then return to Filament down at the grotto. We're going to go ahead and use the mushroom on the light brown stone. We're going to use the spell card on the grey stone. Attempt to enter. Stand on the orange stone. The cat wants some attention. Always at the least opportune times. Then speak to Filament again. Chat option number 3. And then we'll enter the grotto. Search the fountain in the middle. Speak to Filament again to get him to bless the sickle. Talk to him again to receive the druid pouch. I'm supposed to have a druid pouch in my inventory right now. Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. Exit the grotto, and we're going to go ahead and run west. Cast Bloom on a rotting log. Take the mushroom, click fill on the druid pouch. Use the druid pouch on ghasts. And then murder them. Need to kill 3 of these bad boys. 2 gas down. 1 to go. Once 3 gas are down, we're going to head back in and speak to Philman. Search the grotto again, speak to Philman. And there we go. That is going to be Nature Spirit completed. Beautiful. We're going to head back to the Grand Exchange now. And I'm going to buy myself a super attack and strength, 1 dose. I'm going to go ahead and get everything else out of my inventory. Grab a sardine for our cat. Feed that bad boy. And then we're going to go ahead and teleport to Felidor. We're going to run into the castle. And head upstairs and speak to Ceramic Vase. This is going to complete the Black Knight's Fortress. And then we're going to speak again to start recruitment drive. Let's go ahead and teleport to the Felidor Park. And we need to bank everything else in our inventory apart from this super combat. So I'm going to go ahead and drop those 2 and then deposit everything in the inventory. Quickly eat a piece of tuna because we are low on health. Then we're going to run over, sit the super combat and sit the super attack. Drop that and then speak to Certification. Chat option number 3. And here we go. Misinterpret. So everyone's path will be different. And you can look up on the wiki. Just click the wiki button and then click on the person that is doing the task. And it will tell you how to complete that room. Imagine that you have been captured by an enemy, okay? You are to be killed. Your first choice is to be drowned in a lake of acid. Second choice is to be burned on a fire. Your third choice is to be thrown to a pack of wolves who have not been fed in over a month. Final choice is fate. Be thrown from the walls of the castle, many hundreds of feet high. Which fate would be wise to choose? The answer's not in this one. The wolves. There we go. And we can continue. Once again, yours will be different, so just go ahead and look up on the wiki how to solve your puzzles. Okay? So we need a gold. Gold, not mace. Gold sword is what we're missing. Wait, no, that's, yeah, a gold sword is what we're missing. Okay. Go ahead and touch the gold sword. And we'll head through to the next door. And this is going to be a fight. Can use prayer here. Beautiful. Heading through to the next one. Okay, so for this one, we pick up the chicken, cross the bridge, unequip the chicken, cross the bridge, pick up the grain, cross the bridge, unequip the grain, pick up the chicken, cross back over the bridge, unequip the chicken, pick up the fox, walk across with the fox, unequip the fox, back over the bridge, pick up the chicken, cross the bridge, unequip the chicken, and there we go. Moving forward. Now this one's the tough one. Okay. Mischievers. Search the southwest bookshelf for a knife. Search the 4 southern bookcases in the middle. Take everything. The northeast corner, there's a medium-sized crate with a cake tin. Search the 4 northern bookcases. Take everything. Take the spade from the table. Use the spade on the Bunsen burner. Use the spade handle on the door. Use the sulfuric sulfate on the door. Use a vial of liquid. Open the door. Use a vial of liquid on the cake tin. Use the gypsum on the cake tin. Walk over to the west entrance. Use your cake tin on the key. Use the supric ore powder on the tin. Use the tin ore powder on the tin. Use the cake tin on the Bunsen burner. Use the knife on the cake tin. And then leave via the door. And that is recruitment drive completed, I believe. Fantastic. We go ahead and teleport to the Grand Exchange again. Have to run to the bank and get ourselves a Ring of Wealth out of the bank. Ring of Wealth coming out of the bank. We'll head to the Grand Exchange where we want to get our Elks out again. So we get that Staff of Fire, the Nature Runes, the Rune Arrows. Get ourselves the saturated heart as well. That's all ready to go. Get our coins out because we need to purchase some more items. We need our cat. We need some linen. Need a tinderbox. We need a bag of salt. Need a willow log. We need a bucket of sap. We need 2 full water skins. We need 1 stone scarab. We need our magic gear. We need staminas. Grab 2 of those. We need prayer potions. Grab 2 of those as well. We need an antidote plus plus. And we're going to take summer pies as our food. We need a Nada scroll. Let's go ahead and buy that from the Grand Exchange. Fantastic. Okay. So, let's go ahead and teleport to Nada. We're going to go ahead and kill a vulture. To the southwest of Nada. Should run into some vultures soon. There we go. Taking it out. Let's speak to Simon Templeton. Give him a stone scarab. Now we're going to head to the Wanderer northwest of the Agility Pyramid. Speak to the Wanderer. Chat option number 1. Touch the pyramid door. And now we're going to go ahead and run around to the pit in the middle. You just use your minimap, you'll avoid everything on the way. Apart from the mummies, of course, but you can just pray melee against those. I'm going to use a summer pie here and then attempt to jump over this pit. Going to run west and open the door. Going to reset the puzzle until we find the right starting point. Okay, and this is the starting point we were looking for, and then we just press this tile, and this tile. Perfect. Now we're going to drop the kitten and speak to the Sphinx. Chat option number 1. The answer is 9. Finish the conversation until we get the statue. And return to the pyramid. Open on the door. Oh, never mind. We have to run southwest to the altar. Speak to the priest. The high priest. Wonder how much weed he's been smoking. Finish the conversation. And then try and open the door again. Run through, protect from melee. The cat wants some attention. Always at the least That's the cat's fault, man. That's the cat's fault, okay? Let's give the cat some attention. Lovely. Now let's go. Go ahead and eat this summer pie here and attempt to jump the pit again. Go inside and attempt to take these jars. And we will attack this apparition. We're going to take the jar that spawned the enemy. And then leave and jump back over the pit. Once again, we're going to try and jump the pit. No, we failed. Okay. Because we're going to have to run all the way through again. If you didn't fail, now's a good time to just wait where you are. And jumping again. Hopefully we succeed this time. Another fail! Oh no. And we run through again. At least we're getting a lot of magic XP. Alright. Fourth time's the charm. Fourth time is not the charm. Okay. I hope you guys are having better luck than I am. Try again. We did it. Okay. We're going to go ahead and head to the west. We're going to go through the door. And keep resetting until we find the puzzle again. There it is. And 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Go ahead and drop the jar where we found it. And then exit the pyramid. Now we're hoping we fail this time. And I believe we can guarantee that by getting less than 20 run energy. I'm just going to keep running around. We'll have less than 20 run energy. Probably would have already made it by now. You know what? I'm just going to jump over. Just hope that I fail. I did not fail. That mummy's fucking me up, though. Whew. Okay. We're just going to run through. Climbing up the stairs. I'm going to go speak to the high priest again. Chat option number 1. Then we're going to head to the south. We're going to speak to the embalmer. Give him all of the items. We'll speak again. And we'll go speak to the carpenter. So head northeast. Speak to the carpenter. Once we receive the symbol, we're going to enter the pyramid again. and run through one more time. All right, come on, good luck. We're going to go ahead and enter the eastern door this time. We're going to use our unholy symbol on the sarcophagus, on any of them. Going to go ahead and jump across the pit. No! Oh, damn it. All right, come on. For the culture. Get across that pit. There we go. Now we're going to enter the eastern room with Protect from Magic on. Spam through this. Go ahead and kill the possessed priest. Looks like it's a Chaos Bolt fight. Possessed priest is down. Go ahead and finish the conversation with the high priest inside the pyramid. Going to go ahead and exit the pyramid now. And then we will speak to the high priest inside the temple. And that is going to complete Icthalarin's Little Helper. Now, while we're here, we're going to speak to the high priest again. Chat option number 1. And chat option number 5. Once this cutscene goes through. Option number 5, and that is Icthalarin's Little Helper started. We are going to head back to the Grand Exchange now because we need to get some more items. Sitting at a cozy 30 quests completed with 60 quest points at 5 hours playtime. Looking very nice. Okay, at the GE, there's a few more items we want to grab. So I'm going to go ahead and bank everything from my inventory again. And then we want to grab our bar crawl card and some coins in the inventory. Ring of Wealth is all charged up. We also want to grab a stamina potion. I'm going to grab 2 of those and an Artie teleport. So we'll just grab all of those out. Go ahead and teleport to Artie. And then we're going to run to the southeast, go to the docks. And we're going to take the boat to Brimhaven. And we're going to head to the center of Brimhaven town. And we're going to speak to Kange Mao. There he is. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 1. And then we are going to go to the pub to the southeast. Going to speak to the bartender about Alfred Grimhand's bar crawl number 4. And then we're going to teleport to Artie again. Go ahead and steal a cake from the cake stall. You can just stand on this tile right here and you'll never get caught. That's for the Artie diary. Oh, we need to steal a cake, not some bread. And there we go, I got some cake, very nice. Just going to quickly run to the bank here and get myself a sardine out for my cat, because I forgot again. And then I'm just going to teleport back to Artie again to save a little bit of time. We're going to run north to Wizard Comtree's house. Speak to him. Chat option number 2. Chat option number 2. And chat option number 1. Now we're going to investigate the northeastern crate for a label. Get ourselves an address label. Then we're going to use the address label on this crate right here. Then we're going to talk to the GDTP employee. Chat option number 1. Now we can teleport to Artie again. Gonna run up north to Wizard Comtree's house. Gonna speak to Wizard Comtree. Chat option number 2. Chat option number 2. And chat option number 1. Go through the 2 doors to your left. The password to this door is Kurt, K-U-R-T. Combination is incorrect. Well, that's not true at all, is it? I think you have to click these slowly, otherwise it gets confused. There we go. We got it the second time. Very nice. Investigate the stairs before you climb up them. Then we'll search the chest in the eastern room for a tribal totem. Teleport back to Artie. Gonna run to the south. And we're gonna take the boat to Brimhaven again. And we're running back to Kangu Mao. Mai, whatever he's called. And this is going to complete the tribal totem quest. Speak to Kangar Mai. And there we go. That is the tribal totem quest complete. We're now going to teleport to the Grand Exchange. I'm going to go ahead and feed and interact with my kitten here. Fantastic. Once again, banking everything in my inventory. We need to get ourselves out the kitten. We need a cat speak amulet. We need death runes. I'm going to go ahead and buy 1,000 of these now that I can cast the next level of spell. So anytime we need to do combat, we can use death spells instead. We need a chocolate cake. We need a set of logs. We need a tinderbox. Need a bucket of milk. Need shears. We need potato seeds. 4 of. We need a rake. We need a seed dibber. We need cadaver berries. We need a white desert top. And a white desert bottom. We need a vial of water. I'm going to go ahead and buy myself some Nada scrolls here. Actually, we have them in the bank, don't we? Yep, we've already got Nada scrolls. We need stamina potions. I'm going to grab 2 of those. We need Varrock teleports. We need a games necklace. And we need a skills necklace. Fantastic. Okay, teleport to Berthorpe with your games necklace, option number 1. We're going to head northeast to Unfirth's house and equip our cat speak amulet. Head inside, speak to Unfirth. Chat option number 1. Going to speak to Hild in the house to the northeast. Fantastic. Now we get an enchanted cat speak amulet. Now we need to find Bob. using the cat speak amulet. Now, a common spot for Bob the Cat is at the Varrock Anvils. So the best thing you can do is go to the Varrock Anvils and simply just hop worlds until you find a world that Bob the Cat is on. So we're going to go ahead and do that here at the Varrock Anvils. And there's Bob the Cat. If you haven't found Bob the Cat yet, now is the time to pause the video until you've found it. But once you see Bob the Cat, go ahead and speak to Bob. Then we're going to run down and speak to Gertrude. Talk to Gertrude and use chat option number 1. Teleport to Varrock. And we're going to run to the north into the library. Speak to Reldo. We're going to ask about Robert the Strong. And then find Bob again. So if you're still in the same world, he should still be in the same spot at the Varrock Anvils. And there he is. Now we're going to go ahead and teleport to Nada. And we're going to take the carpet ride to Sophanum. Nope, we can't do that. We're just going to run down there. We could take the carpet ride back to Polnivnich and then to Sophanum, but I think it would be the same amount of time as running, so we're just going to run. We're going to go ahead and enter Sophanum. And we're going to go speak to the Sphinx. Chat options are going to be 1. And chat option number 2. We do not want to watch a 5-minute, 20-second cutscene, that's for sure. I'm going to go ahead and teleport back to Berthop with the games necklace. And we are going to head back to Unferth's house. Now we're going to run out the back. Going to rake this patch. Use the rake on the patch. and plant the seeds in the patch. Gonna head inside and make the bed. Use the logs on the fireplace and then the tinder box on the logs in the fireplace. We're going to use the chocolate cake on the table. We're going to use the shears on Unferth. And now we simply have to wait for this patch to grow. Best thing you can do right now is just log out and play another account, go for a walk, who knows, leave the house. This is going to grow while you're logged out and won't waste time on your in-game time, or you can just stand here for 20 minutes. But I am going to log out for 20 minutes. Okay, it has been 20 minutes and my potatoes have grown. If your potatoes aren't grown, log out of the game, go outside for 20 minutes until they are grown and pause this video. We are going to now speak to Unferth with our cat speak amulet. My potato's not grown. Oh, I forgot to put the milk on the table. So if you haven't done that, put the milk on the table as well. And now speak to Unferth. Have I missed something here? Make the bed. I guess the potatoes aren't grown. I'm going to log out for another couple of minutes. Okay, I figured out what I did wrong. You have to use the shears on Unferth more than once. So if you haven't done that, just continue using the shears until he's bald. Okay. Oh my god, he literally has to be bald? Speak to my kitten here again. Tidy human. Okay. Why is this taking so long? Okay, there we go. All the chores are finished. Let's talk to Unferth. Okay, now we're going to teleport to Varrock. We're going to run southwest to the apothecary. We're going to speak to him about Romeo and Juliet by using 3 and then 1. And then we will talk to him about A Tale of Two Cats. You can pick either one, nurse's hat or doctor's hat. And then we teleport to Berthorpe. We're going to unequip everything except for the hat, the white robes, and the cat speak amulet. And we're going to speak to Unferth again. Now we're going to go ahead and find Bob again after we finish this cutscene. Let's go find Bob. Hopefully Bob is still at the anvils in the world that you're in, even after you've been logged out for 20 minutes. Mine is. If your Bob isn't here, find him, hop worlds, pause the video now. Okay, now the cutscene is finished. We're going to speak to Unferth. And there we go. We get a mysterious present. We're going to open that up. We get a mouse toy, which we don't need. And we get these antique lamps, which we're going to use in agility. Both antique lamps on agility. That takes us up to level 37. And now we are going to go to the Grand Exchange. Go ahead and put everything in the bank again. Going to feed my kitten with a sardine and stroke it. Now we need to buy 10 bread. We need 10 trout. We need an Asgardian ale. We need a Blurberry special. We need an iron bar. And we need coins. We also need 2 full games necklaces. So we're going to equip one of those and have one in the inventory. We need stamina potions. I'm going to take 2 of those. And we need a combat bracelet, which we will equip. That is everything we are going to need. I'm going to put away the teleport to house. And that's going to give us 20 free inventory spaces. Fantastic. Now we want to teleport to Berthorpe. Run south to the southern tent, and we want to speak to Denulf. Chat option 1. And chat option 1. Teleport back to Berthorpe. And we're going to run into the games room. We're going to go up the stairs. And we're going to speak to Eorthic. Option number 1. Teleport back to Berthorpe. And we're going to head to the bar. And head upstairs. We're going to knock on the most westernmost door. Speak to Harold with the chat option number 1. Then we're going to teleport back to Berthorpe. Go upstairs and speak to Eoric again. And then teleport to Berthorpe again. Head back to the bar. And we're going to head back to Harold's room. Let's speak to Harold. Give him the Asgardian Ale. I'm going to speak again, and we're going to use chat option 3. Speak to Harold again, and we're going to use chat option number 2. We're going to bet 101 coins. Now we get an IOU card. And then we're going to teleport to Berthorpe again. Going to run north into the games room. And we have to pick up all of these stone balls. And arrange them on the table as follows. Red goes here. Blue in the southwest. Yellow in the southeast. Purple in the east. And green in the northeast. We're going to teleport to the Warriors Guild. And we're going to run to the northwest. We're going to enter this small cave here. We're going to speak to Saber. Use chat option number 2. Leave the cave. Now we're going to head to the west. All the way down to the southwest. Going to speak to the Sherpa tending. Chat option number 1. Then we're going to teleport to Berthorpe. We're going to run northeast to the anvil symbol. And speak to Dunstan. Teleport back to Berthorpe. That's one full games necklace out the way. We're going to put the other one on. Speak to Denulf. And run back to Dunstan. Perfect. We received the climbing boots with the spikes. Now we need to unnote all of our trout and bread. So I'm going to go ahead and teleport to the Grand Exchange, get myself a new Ring of Wealth. Almost out of Ring of Wealth, so we're going to have to restock up on those. Grab a sardine, feed my cat. And now we'll unnote all of the bread and all of the trout. Fantastic. We go ahead and teleport back to Berthorpe now. And we're going to run to the west. Go inside and speak to Tenzing again. And we're going to head up north. Going to run up the Death Plateau. Continue until we see a warning, and then we're going to keep heading until our character says, I think I've come far enough. There we go. Now we're going to teleport back to Berthorpe. Run south and speak to Denorth to complete the quest. Did that complete the quest? Why is the quest not completed? Death Plateau. I need to find the combination to the equipment. Do I have to read this? Okay, I haven't read that now. Wait. What have I missed? I think I missed a whole part of this. No? If I read this, that's the combination. Do I have to read the combination before I put the balls on the thing? I'm going to run north here. I do have the balls in the correct place. Can I just go through this door? The door is locked. Okay, let me pick this ball up. Then put the ball down. Okay, so you have to read the note before you go through. If you haven't read the notes, read the note, pick up one of the balls, and then put that back through. And then we can go back down to Denorth and complete the quest. Okay, there we go. Death Plateau is now completed. And after that, we're going to speak to Denorth again. We're going to use chat option 1, chat option 2, chat option 1, sorry. And we're good to go. So that is Troll Stronghold started. We are now going to head to the Grand Exchange. Now we're going to go ahead and buy a cannon, dwarf multi-cannon. And we're going to get ourselves some cannonballs. Now get the sets, get that out, and then we'll put that back in the bank. We'll bank everything else. Now we have the runes for our combat spells in the bank. Now for this section of the quest guide, we need bananas. We need 5 of those. We're going to need the bar crawl card, which is in our bank. We need a gold bar. We need a ball of wool. And we need monkey bones. We're going to need 3 stamina potions. We need a prayer potion. Go ahead and grab 2 of those. Get our prayer up now. We need an antidote ++. And we're going to go ahead and buy some sharks for food. Go ahead and get a couple of those out. Only need 1 or 2. I'm going to buy some more Ring of Wealth because we are almost out of those. I'm going to buy another 20 of those. Just leave them in the bank. We need an Artie teleport. And that is everything. We are about to get started on Monkey Madness. Let's do it. So we need to speak to King Narod. We can just do that by heading north to the Grand Tree. Want to use the Spirit Tree to the Gnome Stronghold, head north. It's time for Monkey Madness. Currently have 40 combat. 5 hours, 32 minutes game time. 64 quest points. Speak to King Narod. Chat option number 1. Let's climb all the way up to the top of the tree. And we're going to take the glider to Karamja. We're going to head to the shipyard. We're going to try and enter. He's going to allow us in, and then we're going to go speak to GLO Karnok to the south. Going to teleport to the Grand Exchange and head back to the Grand Tree. Speak to King Narod. Receive the orders in the inventory, and we're going to climb up the ladder. Go speak to Blurberry about Alfred Grimhand's Barncrawl. Then we're going to speak to Dayaro. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 4. Chat option number 2. Chat option number 4. Chat option number 3. Chat option number 4. Chat option number 4. Chat option number 1. Speak to Deo. And then we're going to investigate the panel to the south and solve the puzzle. If you don't have Rune Light, I highly suggest you get this because, I mean, I'm not solving this without Rune Light, so. And there we go. If you haven't solved yours yet, hit pause on the video now. After the cutscene, talk to Daero. And then we're going to speak to Wader. Chat option number 1. Speak to Wader when we get there. Then we're going to speak to Lumdo. Then we'll speak to Wader again. Chat option number 4. And we have to watch the cutscene. Perfect. Now, we're going to run through the jungle with Protect from Melee on. Cure the poison if you get poisoned. Then, as we get close to this mahogany tree up here, we're going to change to Protect from Missiles. I'm going to run through until we get knocked out. Now, I'm going to go ahead and attempt to pick this lock once the gorilla walks away. Wait for the second walk down from the monkey. So it will come back 1 out of 2 times. As it starts walking back, get ready because it's going to swap, and that's going to be our opportunity to run outside. And you just run all the way out to the north of the building. Past the monkey. I'm going to pray melee here because there are some dangerous scorpions. And we're going to run through the tall grass all the way down the side of the temple. And we're going to head to the east side of the Awawogi room here and speak to Garkor. Now we need to head north, put on Protect from Missiles, and run north and then west. You will be attacked by these monkey archers. Oh, we have Protect from Missiles on. And we want to get inside this little hut here through this doorway. Now, whilst you're stood on the brown tiles, you are safe. Those are the tiles you want to be stood on. And you want to head up through the brown tiles to the north. Kill this spider if you have to. And then search this crate. Inside the crate, you'll find monkey dentures. Press yes to take them. And then you want to head down with this crate to the tunnel below. Once again, you might have to kill this spider. Okay, we're going to have to safe spot this spider. And we do that with some high tier gaming. Click yes to go down. You will be damaged as you go down this hole. Make sure you're above 20 hit points. Spray melee while I'm down here. And then we run to the northwest. And I believe we search this crate right here. Yep, this crate. And that's going to give you a monkey amulet mold. Once you have the M-Speak amulet mold and the monkey dentures, you can now teleport out. And we got to head back to the Grand Tree. I go via the Grand Exchange. I'll get myself a sardine while I'm in here and feed my cat. Give it some attention too. Fantastic. Heading back to the Grand Tree. Going up, and then speaking to Daero and Waydar again. So travel with Daero. Travel with Waydar. Travel with Lumdo. Chuck on Protect from melee. And run to the west. May potentially have needed a couple more than 2 sharks here, but we'll see how we go. Just make sure you keep your Protect from melee up the whole time and just run through this maze. Perfect time to be doing a lot of alks here. I'm currently sat at 44 magic. You want to be around that. Make sure you keep your stamina high as well. Trying to get max use out of my sharks here, only eating when I get to 8 hit points. Oh, my cat has grown up. Okay, perfect. I'm going to go ahead and pick that cat up now. We don't need to bring it with us anymore. Your cat hasn't grown. Just keep feeding it. And we make it to the end of the tunnel. Here is Zooknock. So we're going to right click, use the monkey bones on Zooknock. We'll probably speak to him first. We're going to go ahead and use the monkey bones on Zooknock now. We'll use the monkey dentures. No. The monkey amulet mold. The gold bar. Then the monkey dentures. There we go. Now we're going to teleport back to the Grand Exchange. We need to get ourselves some Mystic. Can we even wear Mystic at this point? I don't think we can. We're going to get ourselves some Zaretian robes. Fantastic. Going to go ahead and put the cat back in the bank. I'm going to grab more bits of food. And we'll grab ourselves the cannon. And the cannonballs. Grab myself a new prayer potion. And I'm going to eat one of the sharks. Free stamina in the bank. Put that away. Now, let's return to Apatol. We need to actually, before we go back to Apatol, grab our runes out of the bank as well, because we need those. I'm going to grab the water runes, the death runes. We'll go ahead and put away one of the stamina potions. Grab ourselves the air runes. Fantastic. Now we head back. Don't quite have the level to use Fire Blast just yet. So we have to use Water Blast. Heading back to Apatol by going back to Daero and traveling. Travel with Wadar. Travel with Lumdo. Running to the northwest again. Getting put back in the jail. Pick this lock. Okay, let's step away from the door before we get punched. Then when he walks away, we're going to pick the lock again. Now, if I get out and you haven't gotten out, just pause the video until you get out. Perfect. So I am out. I'm going to make my escape. Once again, praying melee. Oh my god, he's punched me a 15. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and enter the temple. We're going to run to the south here. Go up this ladder. We're going to run to the northeast. And we're going to go down this ladder. Then we're going to head down the trapdoor. And we're going to use my enchanted bar on the wall of flames. Then we'll use the ball of wool on the M-Speak amulet. Okay, apparently I can't do that right now. We need to kill a zombie monkey right now. I'm going to go ahead and set my cannon up. And move the monkey to one of the double hit spots. There's level 2 range. How very nice. I can't seem to drag this monkey. They all seem to be running away from me at this point. This is so hard to kill one of these monkeys, man. Okay, just one more hit. Just one more hit. Oh my god, is this thing gonna die? Okay, there's some small zombie monkey bones right there. Just pick those up. Go ahead and pick up this cannon. I'm gonna go back up the stairs. And we're gonna run over to the altar over here. By going up the ladder. Running down south. Cure the poison if you need to. We're gonna run up to the altar. Pray at the statue, so we don't have to waste another prayer potion dose. And then we're going to set our cannon up. Now this gorilla right here should be in the double hit splat. We'll go ahead and attack that one. Perfect. Because we're not standing in melee distance to this, it's not going to heal, which is really nice. And once it's down, we're going to pick up those bones. There we go. Go and pick up the cannon and grab those gorilla bones. And then we're going to head out to the west. Now, whilst we're standing in this long grass, we're going to pray protect from missiles, and we're going to kill this monkey archer. But now I'm going to equip these rune arrows just so I have space to pick up these monkey bones. Grab those monkey bones, and then we're going to head back to the north. Switch to protect from melee now to avoid those scorpions. I'm going to use the ball of wool on the M-Speak amulet. And we'll make that. And then we're going to stand in this temple right here. Now, we're going to wait for the auntie to come through the room and then walk back out. And then we're going to go speak to the monkey child. Okay, now that she's left the room, I'm going to go speak to the child. Use chat option number 4 and chat option number 2. I'm going to speak 3 times. Chat option number 2. And then speak again. Give the bananas and then speak again. They'll say not yet, and then we go back and hide. Wait for the auntie to come through. Speak to the monkey child again. Gonna have to wait for another rotation. Okay, we'll speak to the child again. Speak to the child again. Say that you've lost it. Go back into the corridor and hop worlds. Just going to keep hopping wells until I find an opportune one where I can just walk through. Okay, the auntie's about to leave in this world. Speak to the child. Get another talisman. And then we're going to hop worlds again. We're just going to do this until we have 4 talismans. And hopping worlds again. Speaking to the monkey child. Getting a new talisman. And then talking again, saying you've lost it. And then hopping worlds. Perfect. Now we have 4 of the talismans, which is exactly what we need. And we're going to go ahead and teleport back to the Grand Exchange. Going to go ahead and sip my antidote right now. Replenish my prayer potion. Going to grab myself a stamina potion and 2 sharks. And then we're going to head back to the Grand Tree. Now we're going to head back to Apatol through Dayara and Wader. And then back to Apatol with Lumdo. Once again, we're going to be running through the maze. So protect from melee up. And get some alks along the way. Okay, we've made it back to Zuknok. We're going to go ahead and talk to him here. And we're going to go ahead and use the monkey talisman. Wait a couple of seconds. And now we need to watch the cutscene. Once we watch the cutscene, we can now speak to Zuknok again. Option 2 and option 1. Use the monkey talisman on Zuknok, then use the small bones, or whatever bones you have in your inventory. Wait for it to make. Speak to Zuknok again. Speak to Zuknok again. Option number 2. Option number 1. And repeat the same process with the other bones. And then option number 2, option number 1, and same process. Fantastic. Now we're going to teleport to Artie. And we're going to head west to the zoo. Once we're in the zoo, we're going to go to the monkey enclosure and put on the monkey Grigi. And we're going to speak to the monkey minder. Then we will talk to any of the monkeys with the talk to option. Unequip the Grigri, speak to the monkey minder. Now we need to run back to the Grand Tree. I'm going to quickly stop by the bank and grab myself another stamina potion. Grab the stamina potion. And then we're going to head out. I'm going to grab another antidote as well. Fantastic. Let's get out of here. Go ahead and cross this log over here. And we're going to run northwest back to the Grand Tree. Now we're going to return to Apatol, but we are going to get ourselves ready for the Jungle Demon fight. So I'm just going to quickly go to the bank here. Gonna drink that stamina potion to re-stem up, eat that shark. And then I'm gonna grab myself 2 prayer potions. And 1 more stam. Grab another shark just in case. That is gonna be plenty for us. Travel with Deo. Travel with Wader. Travel with Lumdo. And we're going to put on our Karanjan Monkey Gregory and run through. I'm going to go ahead and head through the gates here. I'm going to run back over to Awawogi's temple. Run around to the side and speak to Garkor. Now we speak to the Elder Guard Monkey. Need to run to the west now. All the way to the western shore, and then we're going to go up this ladder. Go across the bridge and climb down the other ladder. I'm going to speak to Croc here. Now we're going to speak to Awawogi. And we're going to speak again. Now we're going to speak to an Elder Guard. Speak to Garkor outside here. And watch the cutscene. After the cutscene, speak to Garkor again. We'll receive the sigil. And now we get ready for a fight. So here we go. We go ahead and set my auto cast, Grey Mage, and wear the 10 squad sigil. Okay, apparently I need to speak to Garkor some more. What is going on? What just happened? I've never seen that before, but we're going to go ahead and put the 10 squad sigil on now and teleport. That was interesting. Okay, now we killed the jungle demon. I'm going to go ahead and lure it over here. And quickly set up my cannon. And then lure it over here. That should give me 2 hits. It does not. Maybe I need to drag it 1 more. No, that should be giving me 2 hits. Anyway. Sit here and kill the jungle demon from afar. And there we go, the jungle demon is down. Pick up our cannon, and then we're going to teleport back to the Grand Exchange, which we can't. So I'm just going to quickly teleport to the Warriors Guild. We won't be allowed inside there, but we can go to south of Berthorn. And go inside here and use the bank. Go restock on our Ring of Wealth. That's why it's always important to make sure you got one on. Use the bank, grab the Ring of Wealth. Swap that out. I'm going to go ahead and put the cannon away. We don't need that anymore. And then we'll teleport to the Grand Exchange. Run to the northwest. And we're going to go back and speak to King Nerode. Speak to King Nerode, and that is going to complete Monkey Madness. Fantastic. We're going to go ahead and head up to Daera. And Daera is going to give us some training. We're going to focus on increasing strength and stamina. Wait several hours and get a whole lot of levels. And there we go. That is Monkey Madness done. Now that Monkey Madness is completed, we're going to head back to the Grand Exchange. I'm going to go ahead and put everything back in the bank. We're going to grab ourselves a hammer. We need 3 planks. We need 90 steel nails. We need an unfired ball. We need a wizard's mind bob. We need a lobster pot. We need some silk. We need some lore runes. Just a single lore rune. We need some death runes. Take 10 death runes, 10 waters, and 10 airs. That's just going to be for a few casts of Water Blast. Whatever your highest spell is, that's the one that you want to use. We need a rune sword. Need a rune scimitar. Gonna go ahead and buy ourselves a strength amulet. Need a super combat potion. Grab a full one of those. Need some stamina potions. Need a super restore or prayer potion. We'll just take some prayer potions. We need a super anti-fire potion. We need a combat bracelet, which we already have equipped. We need a glory, which we can equip. We'll put the strength ammy away, actually, and just grab the glory out. Just equip that bad boy. We need pest control tabs. Two of. And then we need a house teleport. Fantastic. Let's get started on Dragon Slayer. We're going to teleport to the Champions Guild. I'm going to grab a fresh combat bracelet here, just so we have those extra teleports for this quest. So make sure you get a 6 charge, and we'll teleport to the Champions Guild. Entering the Champions Guild, speak to the Guild Master, chat option number 2. Start the Dragon Slayer quest. Teleport to Edgeville. And we're going to run to the northwest and speak to Oziak. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 1. And I'm going to speak one more time. Okay, now we're going to teleport back to the Champions Guild with the Warriors, the combat bracelet, sorry. Talk to the Guild Master. Chat option number 2. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 2. Chat option number 3. Chat option number 2. And then we have the maze key, and we've gone through every single option. We're ready to go. Teleport to pest control with the scroll. Take the boat to Port Sarim. Now we're going to speak to Clarence. Just here. Chat option number 4. Chat option number 1. Board the boat. Climb down the ladder. And we're going to repair the hull. Disembark the boat. And we're going to run west to the Port Sarim jail. We're going to head inside. We're going to kill Wormbrain. Now drop those, and we're going to telegrab the map piece. We now teleport to house. I'm going to run northwest to Malzar's maze. I'm actually just going to quickly head back to the bank because we do need some more casts of our biggest spell. So teleport to Grand Exchange, grab out your death runes and air runes and water runes, or whatever your current best magical attack is. Going to be using a rune scimitar for these fights. Now for this one, we kill the small rat with the long tail. That's going to give us a key. We're going to enter the northernmost door. Climb up the ladder. Now we kill the ghost wearing a hood, a tube top, and no cape. That would be this one. Get the second key. Enter the second door from the north on the eastern wall. Climb up the ladder. Now we kill the skeleton with the round shield. And that's going to give us another key. We're going to use the southwestern door. And then we're going to run around. Climb down the ladder. Going to go down 3 times to get to the basement. Kill either zombie here. If you don't get it off the first one, kill the second zombie. There we go. And then we're just going to go through this door. Now we're going to kill Malzar. Use my quick prayers here and just prayer flick. Okay, apparently you have to spam click this guy to fight him. Beautiful. We're going to take his key. And then we're going to go through the last door and kill the lesser demon. I'm going to do that with my magical spells. Now we're going to get the key, head through the door, and open up the chest and get ourselves the map piece. Then we're going to teleport to the monastery. And we're going to run southwest onto Ice Mountain. We're going to head to the northern part of Ice Mountain. And we're going to speak to the Oracle. Chat option number 1. And then we're going to head south. Going to head into the Dwarven Mine. We're going to head southeast to the door, the magical door. On the door, we're going to use the silk. We're going to use the lobster pot. We're going to use the unfired bowl. And we're going to use the wizard's mind bomb. Going to go through the magic door. Inside the chest, we'll find the map piece. We're going to use the map pieces on each other, and then we're going to teleport to Draenor Village. Head north and speak to Ned. Chat option number 1. And then we're going to quickly complete a course of the Draenor Agility course. Now we're doing this for the Lumbridge and Draenor Easy Diary. Now, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm assuming we're going to be using the XP rewards from the diaries that we've been doing for a skill later. So we might as well do these as we go past. I'm going to go ahead and teleport to Pest Control. Travel with the Squire. Equip our rune sword, and we're going to set it to stab. Aggressive. Take the boat to Port Sarim. We're going to board the boat we jumped on earlier. We're going to speak to Ned. Chat option number 1. Watch the cutscene. Once we land, we're going to head north. And what are we going down this hole? Going to be alking along the way. Okay, we're going to put our rune sword on. We're going to sip our super anti-fire potion, super combat. We're going to turn on protect from melee. And we are going to attack Alvarg. Once we kill Alvarg, we're going to take the head. If you haven't killed Alvarg yet, now is the time to pause the video. Once we have the head, we're going to teleport to Edgeville and go speak to Oziak, and this is going to be Dragon Slayer completed. Perfect. We're going to head back to the Grand Exchange now. Head back over to the bank, put everything in our inventory away. And we need to grab ourselves a candle. Need to grab a tinderbox. I'm going to go ahead and light that candle right now. Need a steel pickaxe. We need orange slices. We need blue dye. We need spice, not gnome spice, just regular spice. Need fishing bait. We need bread. Need a bucket of water. And we need charcoal. For teleports, we need Felidor, Lumbridge, and Varrock. And we're ready to get started. So we're going to go ahead and teleport to Lumbridge. We're going to head upstairs in the Lumbridge Castle. And we're going to speak to Sigmund. I'm going to use chat option number 1. And we'll start the Lost Tribe quest. We're going to speak to Duke. And ask what happened in the cellar. We need to continue talking to people until one of them mentions the goblin in the basement. So next, we're going to speak to the cook. Option number 2. Then we're going to find Hans, speak to him, and we're going to get our age. Then we're going to speak again and ask what happened in the cellar. Now, I believe Hans just mentioned it. Okay, perfect. So Hans mentioned it. Then we're going to quickly pickpocket a man or a woman. For the achievement diary. Now, if you haven't found out what happened, you can talk to a man or woman, then Father Arek, then Donnie, he wanders around Lumbridge with a brown shirt and a staff, and then Bob at the axe shop. If you haven't found out yet, now's the time to pause to the video and talk to those people. Once you have found out, we're going to go speak to the Duke again. However, I'm going to quickly go to the bank and grab myself a stamina potion. Heading back to speak to the Duke. I'm going to use chat option number 3. Nope. We're going to use chat option number 4. We're going to enter the Lumbridge basement. And we're going to use our pickaxe on the rubble to the east. We're going to climb through the hole. And we're going to grab the brooch. We're going to go show the brooch to the Duke. Chat option number 4. Once that's done, we're going to go ahead and teleport to Varrock. We're going to run north to the castle library. In the castle library, we are going to search the northwestern bookcase for a goblin book. We're going to read the book, and you have to go through all the pages. Teleport to Felidor. And we're going to head to the goblin village. I'm going to speak to either of the generals, and we're going to use chat option number 1, chat option number 3, chat option number 2, chat option number 3, chat option number 3. Then we're going to go ahead and head to the eastern building here, and we're going to head downstairs. Speak to the goblin cook. Chat option number 2. Chat option number 1. Going to use the charcoal on the goblin cook. We're going to speak to the Goblin Cook again. We're going to use chat option number 3. I'm going to use the blue dye on the orange slices. Then we're going to use the spice on the fishing bait. Then we're going to use the bucket of water on the bread. Then we're going to speak to the cook again. Option number 3. And receive the slop of compromise. Now we're going to teleport to Lumbridge. And we're going to speak to the Duke again. I'm now 47 magic. What that means is with the saturated heart, I boost up to 55, so I can now high alch instead of low alching. If you don't have a saturated heart and you're not this higher level yet, you're going to have to keep going until you get to 51 to be able to high alch. Now we're going to speak to the Duke again. Chat option number 4. And then we're going to head back down to the basement. Gonna head back through the hole. And you're gonna follow me. So we're gonna head to the east. We're gonna go past the first northern route, and then we're gonna head to the second northern route. Then the first west we're going to take. I'm gonna go all the way to the edge. Then we're gonna head north. And follow this path around. First point we can go south, we're going to go south. And then once we hit the wall, we're going to go east rather than south again. And then we're going to go north through this path. I'm going to follow that all the way around the top. And then we're going to go around here. I believe there's a trap in the middle there. So we need to go all the way around this one. And then we're going to head east again. Around the top. Then we're going to head south. And we're going to go all the way south. Don't go around that way. Go all the way around to the south. And we make our way out. Once we get to the end, we're going to speak to Ms. Tag. And we're going to use chat option number 4. We're going to perform a goblin bow after we speak to it. Then we're going to use chat option number 4. We're going to go speak to the Duke upstairs. Speak to the Duke, and we're going to use chat option number 4. Now we're going to pickpocket Sigmund. I'm going to head to the room to the south. We're going to open this chest. Chuck on the ham robes. I'm going to take the ham robes off actually and speak to Duke again. Chat option number 4. Now we're going to head over to the ham hideout. Out the back of the Lumbridge Castle to the northwest. Go ahead and pick the lock on the trapdoor. There we go. We picked the lock. Let's climb down the trapdoor, and then we're going to search the crates in the first room to find the stolen silverware. Once we have the stolen silverware, we're going to teleport to Lumbridge. And we're going to go back and speak to the Duke again. Speak to the Duke. Chat option number 4. We're going to head down to the basement again. Go through the hole. We're going to right click and follow on Khazgar. And then we're going to speak to Miztag. Is going to get a cutscene. And that is a Lost Tribe complete. We are now going to enter the door and go up to the Goblin Generals and use the Slop of Compromise. And that is going to complete the Goblin Generals part of RFD. I'm going to go ahead and teleport back to the Grand Exchange. Grab myself a new Ring of Wealth. Chuck that on, and then we're going to put everything else in the inventory away. Now, we're going to need a spade. We're going to need a hammer. We're going to need a knife. We're going to need a needle and thread. We're going to need leather. We're going to need any pickaxe. We should have a steel pickaxe still in the bank from the last quest, so we'll grab that. We need 12 coal. We need melee combat gear, so we'll get our scimitar out of the bank. And a super combat potion. Need a stamina potion. Need a ring of dueling, which I'm going to go ahead and equip here. Need a necklace of passage. I'm going to go ahead and equip here. We need an Artie teleport. And we need a Camelot teleport. So we're going to teleport to Jorrel at the outpost. And we're going to speak to him. Chat option number 1. And chat option number 1. Now we're going to teleport to Artie. And we're going to speak to the silver merchant to the north. Option number 2. Then we're going to teleport to the Castle Wars. Going to run north towards the observatory. Actually going to run back down from the observatory. We need to dig near the white flowers. That's not the right spot. So you're around 4 steps north from the east side of the second bridge. Dig on the westernmost... Wait. Okay. Use the key on the chest and keep the journal. Okay. I'm going to pick that coal back up. Now we're going to teleport to Camelot. Going to run west past the bank. Going to search this bookcase. And then we're going to use a knife on the book. Start Elemental Workshop by reading the book, and then use the knife on the book. Then you can drop the book and pick that coal back up. I'm going to go ahead and open this odd-looking wall in here. Apparently we need to keep the book, actually, so let's run back and grab that one. So let's keep that. Now open the odd-looking wall. And we're going to climb down the staircase. We're going to go into the rooms to the north. And we're going to kill a water elemental. Now we're going to turn the eastern valve. Then we're going to turn the western valve. Then we're going to pull the lever. Perfect. Now in the main room, we're going to search the smallest box in the northeastern group of boxes. I'm going to go ahead and equip my rune arrows here so I have space. Then we're going to run into the eastern room. We're going to kill an air elemental. Now we're going to fix the bellows. And then pull the lever. Apparently I forgot my piece of leather, so we now have to go back to the bank. Gonna climb up the staircase here. I'm gonna put my fire staff and teleport to house away here. Grab that piece of leather. Must still be in the Grand Exchange. It is. And grab another stamina potion. Head back to the Elemental Workshop. Run back over and fix those bellows. And then pull the lever. There we go. Run into the south room. We're going to kill a fire elemental. I'm going to use the stone bowl on the lava trough. Then use the lava on the furnace. Then we're going to head over here. And we're going to mine an elemental rock. Kill the earth elemental. Pick up our elemental ores. We're going to do this 3 times. And one more time. And the last elemental ore here, we pick that up and then we head back to the south. And we use the elemental ore on the furnace 3 times. We'll get 3 elemental bars. Now, I have to quickly check the calendar and diary here because that was supposed to complete one. Defeat 1 of each elemental in the workshop. Yeah, we've done that, haven't we? Yeah, that is current stage 3. I guess we have to run through this room. Is there already earth elementals? Oh, okay. It's not the elemental rocks. It's just the regular earth elementals we have to kill. So we'll go ahead and kill one of those. And that's the task completed. We're going to head back into the main room. And we're going to use an elemental bar on the workbench. Smith an elemental shield, and that is complete. We can now get rid of the slashed book. And we are going to teleport to the Grand Exchange. I'm going to quickly teleport to Ferox Enclave first. Re-get my stats, and then grab a Ring of Wealth. Heading back to the Grand Exchange. I will get my fire staff back out. Take those rune arrows off and we can continue alching now. Gonna chuck everything back in the bank. And we need to grab a candle, a tinderbox. We need our best magic gear. These stamina potions. We need an antidote plus. We need sharks. Rare potions. Teleports to Nada. And an amulet of glory. We'll get a full amulet of glory out and chuck that bad boy on. Now we need to teleport to Nada. And we're going to head to the southwest to go to Sophanum. Gonna open the gate here. And we're gonna head to the northeast. And we're going to speak to Jex. Gonna climb down the ladder. Gonna speak to Jex again. Chat option number 1. And we're going to go through the options here, I guess. Thanks for the information, and hopefully we can go down now. Okay, I don't know how I'm supposed to get down here. Let's figure it out. Okay, we need to speak to the High Priest again. I guess we forgot to do that before. Speak to the High Priest. I'm in chat option number 4 here. And then that should be good. Should now be able to speak to Jex. Fantastic. So it's chat option number 4 that we missed last time. Go back up and speak to Jex. And now we go down. Now we'll go down the trapdoor. We will proceed. Now, as you're moving down here, move only with your minimap. This is going to avoid any problems. So we're going to head to the west. You are going to get hit by these traps. Pray Mage as you go through here as well. We're going to head quickly to the south and then to the east. Whenever you need to eat, just eat. No point wasting time trying to get these traps. Let's head down to the south. And then after the south, we're going to head east again. Then we're going to head south. All the way down to the bottom. Move around here. Eat up again. To the west, then to the south. And now we're going to switch to prey range as we run all the way to the east here. We're going to climb down the ladder. And we're going to follow the path around. Going to search the body. Read the parchment. Run west and talk to Miser. Chat option number 2. And chat option number 3. We're going to teleport to Al Kharid with our glory. And we're going to run out of the palace to the north. And we're going to speak to Osman. Speak to him about Sophanum. Chat option number 2. And chat option number 3. We're going to once again teleport to Nada. And head back down to Sophanum. Going to talk to Osman outside the Sophanum gates. Chat option number 3. Now we have to head back inside Sophanum. Don't want to get inside Osman. Or maybe you do. I won't judge. We're going to head back down the ladder. And we have to go back through the same path as before. Following the path to the west. Praying Mage. See a bot here, killing Scarab Mages. Always nice to see. And we've made it down. We're going to run around again. Now we need to fight the giant scarab. Oh. Spraying protect from missiles. I need to run away real quick here. Because we did not want the Scarab Mage to spawn. I'm going to have to go ahead and log out here, I believe. Switch worlds and start this fight again. So we're going to go down again. And I'm going to run around. Now, to prevent the mages from spawning, you just stand at max casting distance, 10 tiles, and they won't be able to spawn. I'm going to walk as I come around here. Oh my god, the mage spawned again. Okay, I need to run around. Perfect. Okay, now we're at max distance. We can just attack this thing. That didn't work at all. Okay, we've managed to trap the melee there. And the mage is behind the wall, and now the range is the only one attacking us. So we've done well there. You potentially might have to go back and get some more food. So if you do, just repeat this entire process. And if you had to teleport out here, now's a good time to pause the video. And down goes the Scarab Queen. Now we're going to head back to Sovereign, teleport to Nada, and run along. Entering into Sovereign again. And we're going to head down to the High Priest and speak to him again. That is the quest complete. We get the combat lamp, which we're going to use on ranged twice. So another wish ranged, and then another wish ranged. It's going to get us up to 31 range. And then we are going to head to the Grand Exchange. Okay, at the Grand Exchange, we're going to go ahead and bank everything from our inventory again. We need to grab out 2 empty vials. We need a pestle and mortar. Need a hammer. We need a papyrus. We need 4 soft clay. We need a cup of tea. We need 2 ropes. Need an opal. Need some charcoal. We need a stamina potion. Need a necklace of passage. We need Varrock teleports. We need dig site scrolls. And we need Centiston teleports. Okay, we need to teleport to the Eagle's Ear. And run southeast to Uza. We're going to pick up the letter. We're going to read it. Then we're going to speak to the golem. Chat option number 1. And then we'll use the soft clay on the golem. Go down the stairs. And we're going to pick up this black mushroom. Grab this strange implement as well. Pick the black mushroom in the corner. Use your pestle and mortar on the black mushroom. And then we're going to teleport to the dig site. I'm going to head to the northeast corner of the dig site. And we're going to speak to Alyssa. Chat option number 3. And then we're going to teleport to Centiston. We cannot teleport to Centiston. So what we're going to do is teleport to the Grand Exchange. At this point, I'm going to hop to the House Portal world, which is world 330. Now I'm going to go ahead and swap out my Centiston tabs for House tabs. Going to use the House tab. We're outside the portal. We'll view the house advertisement and we find someone with a portal nexus and we just go into their house. Inside the house, we'll run to the portal nexus, click on the teleport menu, and we'll find Centiston. This guy doesn't have it, so we'll have to find someone else's house. Let's go on the next one. Head down to his portal nexus. Try and find Centiston. There it is, option B. And we'll teleport to Centiston. You can't use tabs, but you can use someone's house. Classic Jagex moment. Head to the exam center. I'm going to go inside. Go to the bookcases in the southeastern corner, and we'll search the most southeastern bookcase. We find Varman's notes, and we're going to read it and keep the book. Search the most northeastern bookcase. Start Elemental Workshop 2. Read the book. Read the scroll. And then drop it. Talk to the examiner. Chat option number 1. Start the dig site quest. And then teleport to Barrows. Run to the north. To the museum. Speak to Curator Craig Helen. Chat option number 3. Chat option number 1. Then pickpocket. Climb up to the staircase. We're going to use our key on the golem statue. We take that. Teleport to the dig site again. We're going to go to the Sentencing portal again, actually. So we'll teleport to the house. Then find that same person's house. And head to there. I believe it was option B. To go to Centerston. And then we'll head back to the exam center. Going to speak to the examiner. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. And then speak to the examiner again. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. Now we're going to head north. Going to run up to the one with the big blue statue on it, and we're going to search the bush next to it. And we're going to search the other one. There we go. Going to continue northeast to the panning area. Take a panning tray inside the tent. Talk to the panning guide. Give him a cup of tea. Pan at the river. And we continue to pan until we receive a special cup. I have my special cup. If you haven't got yours, now is a good time to pause the video and keep panning until you do get it. Then we're going to head northwest and steal from any dig site workman. And we're going to continue to do this until we receive an animal skull. If you get a specimen brush, however, you want to keep it. You don't want to drop the brush. I'm going to go ahead and pick that one back up. And we get the animal skull. If you haven't received your animal skull yet, now is a good time to pause the video until you do. We're going to head north to the student in the green shirt. I'm going to speak to him. And then speak to the student again. We're going to head north to the student in the red shirt. I'm going to speak to him. And then we're going to head west to the student in the pink shirt. And then we're going to teleport home. I'm going to use that Centiston portal again. The guy whose house I was using is no longer online. That is not ideal. Hopefully this person has a Centiston portal in their house. If not, just keep looking around until you find one. There's the Centiston portal. And I'm going to go back to the exam center. Speak to the examiner again. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. Chat option 3. Chat option 2. And then we're going to teleport to the dig site. I'm going to speak to the student in the pink shirt twice. Then we're going to speak to the red shirt. And then the green shirt. Now we're going to head back to the exam center. Speak to the examiner. Chat option 1. Chat option 3. Chat option 1. And chat option 2. Teleporting to the dig site again. I'm going to drop the level 1 certificate. Speak to the student in the pink shirt. And speak again. Now speak to the student in the red shirt. And then the green shirt. And then teleport home. Once again, use the same player's house. Teleport back to Centiston. And head back to the exam center. Speak to the examiner. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 1. Chat option number 3. I'm going to drop the level 2 certificate and we're going to head into the western room. Search the cupboards on the north and south walls. Talk to the archaeological expert. Chat option number 3. And chat option number 1. And then teleport to the dig site. Now, if you don't already have a specimen brush, now you continue pickpocketing from the workman until you get one. If you do already have one, that's good. If not, pause the video and get one now. We're going to head to the northeastern section. And we're going to sit in here and just go ahead and use our trowel on the soil. We're going to continue doing this until we find a talisman. And we also need to find at least one rusty sword. I opted to drop my strange implement here because you don't actually need it just yet, and we can just pick it up again when we go back there. This is taking a lot longer than it normally should. It's supposed to be about a 1 in 20. I think we've done this about 50 times so far. Now, if you've already found your talisman, while you're waiting for me to find mine, now's a good time to just get some alks in. Currently 48 mage. You want to be around there. Maybe a little higher, maybe a little lower. Finally found the ancient talisman. Then we want to head down to the south here. And we want to get ourselves inside this section and start using the trowel on the soil. Gonna need to get some leather gloves by the looks of things first. I'm gonna get them from the dig site workman. We also need leather boots, so I'm just gonna actually skip this part and we're gonna head back to the exam center. You can now drop your specimen brush, your specimen jar, and your rock pick. And teleport home now. Go inside the same guy's house. Use the center distance portal. And then head inside the exam center. Use the ancient talisman on the archaeological expert. Then teleport to the dig site. In the dig site area, use your invitation on any dig site workman. Then use a rope on the winch in the middle and climb down. Head to the east and search the rock. Head back west. And you want to take the Arsenia route off the ground. Climb back up the rope. Head to the northeast. Use a rope on the winch and climb down. Speak to Doug. Chat option number 4. Head back up the rope. Head south to the panning tent. Go ahead and unlock and search the chest in the panning tent. Use the key on it. Search the chest. We get some powder. Head to the barrels to the west. And use the trowel on the middle barrel. Use an empty vial on the barrel. And then return to the archaeological expert. We have to walk down this time. Speak to the archaeological expert. We're going to go ahead and use the unidentified liquid on the chemical powder. I'll use them on the expert, sorry. Then mix the two together. Use a pestle and mortar on the charcoal. Use the ground charcoal on the mixture. Then use the Arsenia root on the mixture. Perfect. I'm going to quickly teleport to the Grand Exchange here. Get myself another stamina potion out of the bank. And then I'm going to teleport to the dig site. I'm going to go ahead and climb back down the first winch. Then we're going to go ahead and use our chemical compound on the bricks. We need a tinderbox, which is not in my inventory. So we're going to go back to the Grand Exchange again. Grab a new ring of wealth. And then teleport back to the dig site. Go down the winch again. And use the tinderbox on the bricks. Now we're going to head past the bricks. And we're going to take the stone tablet. We're going to return to the exam center via the Centerston portal. I'm going to hop out of the house world now because I don't need to come back here. Going to use the stone tablet on the archaeological expert. And that is the dig site completed. We use our necklace of passage now to teleport to the eagle's ear. I'm going to go ahead and steal a feather off of the desert phoenix. And then we're going to run southeast to Uza. Going to use our phoenix feather on the black die. Then we're going to head down the stairs. And we're going to use our golem statuette on the alcove. Now we're going to rotate all the statues so they face the middle. Are they all facing the middle? Oh, that's a point north, not towards the middle. They all have to look north. Beautiful. Go north through the portal. Then we're going to immediately leave the portal. Pick up the strange implement. Going to head back up the stairs to the surface. Now we're going to use the Phoenix Quill on the Papyrus. Use the Strange Implement on the Golem. Then use the Quill Pen on the Golem Program. Then use the Golem Program on the Golem. After use the Strange Implement. And there we go. The Golem is now complete. I'm going to keep the Strange Implement and the Black Die for the next quest. I'm going to teleport to the Grand Exchange. Now we're going to go ahead and get some leather gloves out of the bank. As well as our trowel. Don't have leather gloves in the bank, go ahead and buy them. We need leather gloves and leather boots. And then we're going to teleport back to the dig site. I'm going to find that rusty sword that we didn't find earlier. You want to get yourself 2 rusty swords here, just in case. So stick around for a little bit. There we go. Now, if you don't already have 2 rusty swords, now's a good time to pause the video. I have both mine, so I'm going to get out of here. Heading back to the Grand Exchange. I'm going to go ahead and bank everything in the inventory again. Now we need to get ourselves coins, which we already have. We need a jug of water. We need logs. Need a bucket of water. And we need to grab those rusty swords. Also going to need magic combat gear. We'll get our death runes out of the bank. Need a few stamina potions. I'm going to grab 3. And we need teleports to Artie. We need Khazad teleports. We need teleports to House. And we need a necklace of passage. Beautiful. So we're going to go ahead and use our Khazad tab. We're going to run east and speak to the Tyndall merchant. Go ahead and give him a sword. And there we go. That is the task completed. You can drop the other rusty sword now. I'm going to go out onto the fishing trawler. And we wait 1 minute to leave. Once we get out to sea on this fishing trawler, we simply just need to hop worlds. We don't need to complete this, so go ahead and use the world switcher and hop worlds. Then we're going to teleport to Artie. Run to the west. And we're going to speak to Councillor Hargrave. And that is going to be sheep herder complete. We continue west over the bridge. And north to Eleanor's house. Speak to Eleanor. And then we'll head into the castle. Climb up the staircase. Speak to King Lathis. That's biohazard complete. Let's speak to King Lathis again. Chat option number 1. And start the underground pass quest. Now we're going to teleport to the outpost. Run east to the combat training camp. And head inside. And that should be the Artie Diary complete. But apparently it's not. What have we missed? We need to head back to Yanil. And we need to have Wizard Commentary teleport us to the Essence Mine. So let's teleport back to Artie. Teleport with Wizard Commentary. And then we're going to teleport to Khazad. And we're just going to run south. Into Yanil. And then we're going to go inside the Hunter Shop. And we're going to trade Alec. That is all the easy tasks in the Artie area. We're going to head back to Artie. Run to the west. We'll go speak to 2 pints in the pub. $49 magic in. Don't forget to keep alching this whole time, guys. Super important. Speak to 2 pints. Let's equip the cape and then use the lamp on agility. And then we're going to run south. Go in this house and we need to find Cyril. Speak to Cyril. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. Then we're going to teleport to the monastery with the cape. Then we're going to enter this stone cave. Going to right click, talk to Clivet. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. Then we're going to head outside the cave. We go find valve number 1 over here. Turn the sewer valve to the right. Then we're going to turn the valve number 2 up here to the right as well. Teleport to the monastery again. And then we're going to run northwest and enter the clock tower. Whoops. Going to speak to brother Kojo. Chat option number 1. We're going to hold down the ladder. We're going to head northeast. And then take the northeastern door. Gonna head past these doors. Gonna use our bucket of water on the black cog. And then take it. Returning to the ladder. And we're going to use our black cog on the black spindle. Now we're going to take the red door. Follow the path round. Gonna pick up the red cog. And head back. Gonna head up the ladder this time. And then we're going to use the red cog on the red spindle. Then we're going to teleport to the monastery. I'm going to speak to Brother Omad inside. If we can find the elusive man. There he is. Chat option 1. And chat option 1. Gonna head to the northwest. We'll see a stone circle on the ground. And once we step inside the stone circle, a ladder will appear. Climb down the ladder. Head through the door to the south. Pick up the child's blanket. And then teleport to the monastery. Speak to Brother Omad. And speak again. Chat option 1. Chat option 2. Now we're going to turn valve number 3 to the right. To the left, sorry. Valve number 3 to the left. This is valve number 3 here, just above the cave entrance. Turn that one to the left. And then we're going to turn valve number 4 to the right. Valve number 4 is just up here. Going to speak to Brother Cedric. Speak to him 3 times. Chat option number 2. Speak again. After you've spoken to Brother Cedric, we need to head down a ladder. It says the ladder next to Brother Cedric, but I don't see one here. Is there one up to the north? Ah, there it is. It's hidden behind the tree. Okay. Climb down the ladder. Now we're going to run all the way to the south end. And then we're going to follow the path north. Going to push the wall, pick up the blue cog, climb up the ladder, head inside the clock tower. Climb up the staircase to the first floor, and we're going to use the blue cog on the blue spindle. Climb back down the stairs. Climb down the ladder. Head to the northeast. And then we're going to use the northwestern door. We're going to run around. I'm going to run back real quick and pick up the rat poison off the ground. Pull the western lever to open the door. Head inside the rat cage and use the rat poison on the food trough. And go through the gate to the west. Pick up the white cog. Climb up the ladder. Head inside the clock tower. Climb up the staircase. All the way to the top floor. Use the white cog on the white spindle. Head back downstairs. Speak to Brother Kojo. And that is the clock tower completed. Teleport to the Ardi Monastery. And we're going to turn valve number 5 to the right. Valve number 5 is right here. And turn it to the right. Then we teleport to the monastery. We're going to speak to Brother Cedric Omad. Once this is over, that is going to be the monk's friend complete. Up to 85 quest points. Now we're going to run northwest. Going to enter this cave. Now we're going to board the raft. We need to run south. And we need to speak to Alamone. And then kill Alamone. Gonna pick up the armor piece that he drops. He didn't drop an armor piece. Ah, it's inside the chest. So search the chest. Then we're going to teleport to the Grand Exchange. Travel with the Spirit Tree to the battlefield of Khazad. Head back into Cyril's house. Climb up the stairs. We're going to speak to Cyril upstairs. Doesn't seem to be upstairs. Speak to Cyril downstairs. Speak again. Search the cupboard on the southern wall. Upstairs. Finish the dialogue, and that is going to be quest complete. Now we're going to head back to the Grand Exchange. Put everything in the bank away again. And we need to get ourselves the battered key and the beaten book. We need a hammer. We need an elemental ore. Both of them. We need a stamina potion. I'm going to grab 2 of those. And we need Camelot teleports. So we'll grab those out. Teleport to Camelot. And I'm going to head to the Elemental Workshop again. Climb down the staircase. And then we're going to climb down the hatch. We're going to go north and search the machinery for a key. Once we find the machinery. Machinery's in the water elemental room. Then we're going to use the key on the hatch and go downstairs. I'm going to search the southernmost crate for 2 sets of schematics. Take both of those. Then we're going to head back upstairs. I'm going to read those. Climb back upstairs. Use an elemental bar on the workbench. Make an elemental claw. Now we drop the crane schematics. Climb back down the stairs. Use the lever next to the schematics to lower the crane. Use the claw on the old crane. To the west, we're going to climb up the stairs. Head to the junction box. We're going to open it. And we're going to use these pipes. Touch that one there. Touch that one there. And attach that one there. And now we're going to walk around the catwalk, searching every crate. Once you've searched every crate upstairs, you're going to head downstairs. And then search every crate until we have 3 cogs and a pipe. All these crates are going to be different for everyone. So the crates that I find my stuff in won't be the crates that you find your stuff in. So just keep searching every crate until you have all 3 cogs and the pipe. There we go. Back up to the catwalk. I'm going to head to the northern side. We're going to use this pipe on the broken piping here. I'm going to head to the east. We're going to climb back down to the ground level. Then we're going to go to the machine on the eastern side. We're going to go ahead and use the small cog on the top left. We're going to use the medium cog on the bottom right. And then we're going to use the big cog on the right-hand side. Head to the southern area. And we're going to place an elemental bar on the jig cart. We're going to use the western lever to raise the crane. We're going to use the eastern lever to rotate the crane to the lava. We're going to lower and then raise with the western. I'm going to use the eastern bar again. And then lower it to drop the bar on the cart. I'm going to pull the lever to the north to progress to the next station. Wait. The bar didn't go down. Give me the cart back. Okay, so I'm going to push this until the cart comes all the way back around. And then we raise it back up. That'll leave the bar on the cart. Then we press to the north. Head to the northwest, and we're going to pull the lever here when the cart stops. And then we're going to pull the yellow lever again. We're going to head north to the water tank. Pull the northernmost lever. We're going to turn the corkscrew lever twice. Pull the northern lever again. We're going to turn the western valve. We're going to turn the eastern valve. Then we'll turn the western and then eastern again. Pull the northern lever. Turn the corkscrew lever twice. Pull the northern lever again. And then back down to the yellow lever. Once the cart stops, we're going to pull the easternmost lever twice. And then pull the lever next to the yellow one more time. I'm going to go ahead and take the bar from the jig cart. Then we're going to head down the stairs to the northwest. We're going to go through the first door to the south. Going to use the primed bar on the extractor gun. You're telling me this gun used to be a tractor. And then operate the extractor hat. Going to take the bar from the extractor gun. Going to return upstairs. And upstairs again. Going to smith a mine helmet. And there we go. Elemental Workshop 2 is completed. Now that Elemental Workshop 2 is completed, we need to train some of our stats for the next few quests. So the first thing we're going to do is train to just below 50 fire making. So I'm going to put everything away in the bank. We're going to grab our coins back out and we're going to buy ourselves 60 regular logs. Going to buy ourselves oak. We need 183 of these. We need 101 willow logs. We need 373 teak logs. And we need 285 maple logs. Now this is going to get us to just below 50 fire making, which is what we need to get for desert treasure. So let's go ahead and light all these logs. I'm actually going to go ahead and buy a gnomish firelighter here because this is going to speed up the early levels, and then we'll buy just some, I don't know, blue ones, I guess. I don't know how many we need. I've never actually used this before. I just know that it makes things a lot quicker. I'll go ahead and put those back in the bank. Get the firelighters out. Do I use the firelighters on this? Okay, beautiful. And now I believe we just use them on the logs. They will always light. There's no delay. You can't mess this up. Perfect. That does make the early levels so much quicker, and it's very cheap. Now, the real question is, do they work on oak logs? They do not. Okay. Okay, it looks as though it's actually quicker just to get regular logs and gnomish firelighters. So I'm going to put all of the oak ones away. We'll get our money back out and our gnomish firelighter. I'm going to buy some more regular logs. Go ahead and buy 250 of those. I don't think we'll need all of them. And then I'll get another 250 white firelighters as well. Stock those up. And it's actually quicker just to use regular logs. Okay, I finished up all of my logs. You should be 1,575 XP or less away from 50 fire making. I've got 1,223 here. If you haven't finished up your logs and you're not that far away from 50 fire making, now is a good time to pause the video and get to that point. Now that you have finished off your fire making, we need to get our inventory set up again. So I'm going to grab my nature runes. I'm going to grab my saturated heart. Grab those rune arrows back out. And we will grab a whole bunch of coins. Then we need to purchase ourselves 2 Taramin potion unfinished. We need 2 ashes. We need a tinderbox. We need regular logs, which should be in the bank still. We need swamp paste. I'm going to buy 100 of those. We need a Flamteia bracelet and a Flamteia hammer. We need melee combat gear. Grab ourselves a super combat potion. Need some Barrows teleports. And some Morton teleports. Gonna need some stamina potions. And some prayer potions. Go ahead and teleport to Morton. And then we're going to search the shelf in the southwestern building of the town. Search the shelf, find a book, and start the Shades of Morton quest. I'm going to read through this book. And we're going to make 2 Serum 207s by adding ashes to the Taramin potions unfinished. Going to run up to the general store. And we're going to use a Serum 207 on the afflicted Razormere. And then we'll speak to him. Chat option number 4. And chat option number 1. We now need to kill 5 Lore Shades. And when we kill them, we pick up their remains. Who am I being attacked by? There we go. Once you have the 5 remains, go back and talk to Razimir. You might need to use another Serum 207 on it. Right click and go General Store. Buy yourself 1 olive oil. And then right click Builder Store. And we'll buy a limestone brick. I'm going to drop this stamina potion and a prayer potion and equip these arrows for now. We'll buy another limestone brick and 2 timber beams. Then we'll move down to the southeast and we'll go ahead and use the serum on Hull Square. Speak to Hull Square and then talk to him again. Chat option 1 and chat option 2. Then we're going to hop to world 377. This is the Morton Temple world. Then we're going to go ahead and equip our Flamtail bracelet and our hammer. I'm going to go inside and repair the temple walls until we reach 10% sanctity. Once you have 10% sanctity, use the olive oil on the altar. Need to light the altar again. Use the olive oil on the altar and get sacred oil. Use the sacred oil on a log to get a pyre log. And then head south. Use a log on the funeral pyre, then law remains, then light the pyre. Grab the key, and then go back and talk to Hull Squire. He's just turned afflicted again. Click again. And that is Shades of Morton complete. I'm going to head back to the Grand Exchange. Oh no, we're going to head to Edgeville. And then grab a new Ring of Wealth out of the bank. Then we're going to head to the Grand Exchange. New Ring of Wealth. Head on over to the Grand Exchange. And we're going to hop back worlds. At the bank, we're going to put everything back in the bank. We need our swamp paste. Need a stamina potion. And we need an Ardoyan teleport. Go ahead and teleport to Ardy. And then head over to Witchhaven. To the east, you want to speak to Caroline. Caroline. Sorry about that. Go through the chat and chat option number 1. We're going to speak to Holgart and give him some swamp paste. Go ahead and talk to Holgart again. Option number 1. Going to arrive at the fishing platform and head to the west. Going to speak to Bailey inside. Let's pick up the broken glass. Then we're going to run to the northeast corner and pick up the damp sticks. We're going to climb the ladder. We're going to run west to the cabin and we're going to enter. Once inside, we're going to talk to Kenneth. We're going to head back down the ladder to the ground floor. Going to run south and speak to Holgart. We're going to speak to Kent. And speak to Holgart again. Once back on the fishing platform, we're going to run back to Bailey. Speak to Bailey. Get an unlit torch. Use the broken glass on the damp sticks. Rub together the dry sticks and that's going to light the torch. Head up the northeastern ladder. Run back inside and speak to Kenneth. From outside, you want to kick the badly repaired wall. Talk to Kenneth again. Operate the crane. You must be standing next to it. And then we're going to head back down the stairs. Going to go speak to Holgart, and we're going to return to the shore. And then we're going to speak to Caroline. That is going to be Sea Slug completed. Now we're going to do the Eyes of Galofri. We're going to go to the Grand Exchange. If you're not already 46 magic, now is the time to get 46 magic. You need to be 46 magic for this quest. Go ahead and bank everything in the inventory. We need a bucket of sap. A mud rune. Need a maple log. We need an oak log. We need a hammer. We need a saw. We need a pestle and mortar. We're going to need our combat gear, so let's get our Ruined Scimitar back out and a super combat. We need a stamina potion. I'm going to grab 2 of those. We need a Khazad tab. I'm going to go ahead and bring all of those out. And we need our Ring of Wealth for the Spirit Tree. Let's go ahead and take the Spirit Tree to the Gnome Stronghold. Gonna head to the cave in the southwest corner. And we're going to speak to Brimstail. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. Chat option 1. And chat option 1. I'm going to run around the corner. And we're going to inspect this singing bowl. Go to the north and attempt to unlock Oaknock's machine. Now we're going to go speak to Brimstail. Chat option 1. And chat option 1. Teleport to Khazad. Run south towards Yanil. And we're going to head back to Hazelmere's house to the east here. Make sure you keep alching, guys. I know 46 magic is the requirement for this, but the higher magic you get by the end of it, the easier the final fights are going to be. Up the stairs, speak to Hazelmere. All right, so we get a shape at the end of this, and then we're going to teleport to the spirit tree again. Now, I'm not sure if the Runelight Quest Helper actually helps with the machine, but this might be a good time to turn on the Quest Helper and then open up your quest list for the Eyes of Gallifrey. Hopefully this will help us with the machine because it is a tough puzzle, let me tell you. Speak to Brimstale. Chat option 1. I'm going to go ahead and grind the mud rune with the pestle and mortar, then use the ground mud rune on the bucket of sap, and then we're going to head over to Oaknock's machine. Go ahead and repair Oaknock's machine. Then go ahead and unlock. Actually, we're going to run back and speak to Brimstone. Chat option number 1. And then we head back to use Oaknock's exchanger. Apparently we need to find ourselves a green square. I'm going to keep trying these until I find a green square. and lots of green, but no squares. A green square is worth 16. A violet pentagon is worth 35. Green pentagon is worth 20. Let's exchange for this. I'm going to go ahead and put the green pentagon in. See if we get a green square out of it. We can get a green triangle. Let's exchange that. Green triangle is worth 12. And a red square is worth 4. So if we go ahead and put on a green triangle and a red square. Oh, we need 1. Okay. So if I go green triangle, red square, should give me a green square. There we go. We take our green square, put it in the machine. And it's worked, right? And we've unlocked the machine. Okay, now we need an indigo square, which is worth 24. Huh? So we've got an orange triangle. Got a red square. We have an orange circle. We have an orange pentagon. We have a yellow triangle. And we need an indigo square. But all we have is a red circle. How are we supposed to make this work? I'm so confused. We put in an orange pentagon. That's worth 10. Can we get more than 10 out? Gives me an orange square and an orange circle. That's 10. Gives me a violet circle. That's 7. And a red triangle. That's 10. So I can't get more than that out. Currently I have orange pentagon, which is 10. An orange circle, which is 2, so 12. A red square, which is 5, so 16. An orange triangle, which is 6, so 22. And a yellow triangle, which is worth 9, so 31. And a red circle, which is worth 1, so 32. I currently have 32, and I need way more than that. How am I supposed to make this work? I'm super confused. Let's do this and this. That's 12. What to do if I don't have enough? Can I go back to Brimstale and get more? Okay, I had to get more off Brimstale. So if you're stuck, run back to Brimstale and get more. We need an indigo square. So we have everything we need in the bottom here. So we need to put the blue pentagon, the green pentagon, and the red circle. Blue pentagon, green pentagon, and red circle. And this should give us an indigo square. Nope. I'm so confused. Why is this so difficult? This one just straight up gives me an indigo square. Okay, fantastic. Well, let's just take that out. Put that down the bottom. That's all we need. So an indigo square is worth 24. So let's put that in here. Red square is worth 4. How are we supposed to make this now? We've got to make 12 down here. We'll need... So... Put in the correct pieces. Indigo square, then yellow triangle and 2 orange pentagons. And then 2 red circles. Okay, indigo square. Orange pentagon. Orange circle. No, triangle. Red square, red circle. Orange pentagon. Yellow triangle. Okay. Thank God we figured that out. Guys, if you haven't figured that out yet, now is the time to pause the video and figure it out. Such a hard puzzle. We're going to go over here and kill the evil creature. Talk to Brimstail again. Option number 1. And now we go kill the evil creature near the entrance. Okay. Then we run north. Attack this evil creature. Gonna head north to Kingdom Road. Kill this evil creature. Then we're gonna head northwest. Kill this evil creature. Head back to the Grand Tree.